Okay. Welcome to the show. Woo. Welcome to the show. Uh, I was getting things set up here and realized that 20 minutes had passed. I didn't realize that it would take me 20 minutes to get this set up, but I think I got it. So thank you for your patience. I saw a few people dip in and out, and I'm sorry. I'll, I'll, you know, I'll get it started right away. So in the meantime, what I did is I just brought you right on over. Okay, we are just going right back into it. Okay, this is part two, a conclusion of Bill Maher with Marshawn Lynch. Okay, we did not expect to get such a deep dive in something like this. I thought we are going to need, a little bit of, a different type of dynamic. But this was off the charts, So, I would, if you don't mind, I'd like to do a bit of a recap. But before I do, thank you so much to the people who have watched and subscribed, and but most importantly, thank you to the chatters. Okay, I am indebted to the chat, the live stream chat, and this is what the show is. Okay, this is a long form live stream deep dive analysis, a satirical analysis on the comedy scene and underground comedians and conspiracy theories. So it takes that's why I call these my watch laters. Okay, we're broadcasting later. This is after you have kind of watched everything already, just kind of gotten caught up on the day and the things that were in the headlines, okay, and kind of seen a few episodes, and then you just kind of, at the end of the day, just gonna watch something later, bring it on over. Okay, that's what we're for. Okay, we're just gonna kind of skim across the comedian podcast landscape and pull up some clips and have some fun. Okay, it is journey, not destination, as many of you know, and we pick up all sorts of things in this babbling brook that we call broadcast. So thank you. I just want to say thank you. And boy, that was fun. Now, I know that those numbers are from Metzger, okay? So I'm not, don't worry. I am perfectly grounded in reality when it comes to my analytics and numbers. I know this, that Metzger can pull in some numbers. Okay, so I appreciate that, and anytime there's a new derp or something out there, we'll allow for a couple of days to let it breathe and have the traffic go to the source, and then we'll take a look. And usually by then, people are already coming up with headlines, and fan pages are doing their edits, and that's usually when we go in and take a look. And it's usually for the first time. Okay, and I like that. I like going in fresh eyes like this and just kind of seeing it for what it is right then and there. And I'm not right all the time. Okay, I'm not. I get it wrong. Okay, but appreciate the humanity in it. So I acknowledge when I get a prediction wrong. Don't be doing predictions, okay? No need to predict things, just observe. So that's what we're doing. Now, when you start observing things, you start predicting. So let's just not be doing that, okay? But wow. Okay, last night we had seen some, these amazing synchronistic casualties that were being planted within Bill Maher's, little sphere there, which seemed to be all from something from see if I can do it. Watch out. All kind of stemming from Marshawn Lynch. He kind of, in his, presence, he has, I guess he has a strong presence about him. There was this thing right after right in the beginning where it looked like he was ready to kind of walk right out as he meant to greet Bill Maher. No one's ever stepped down the stairs to shake hands with Bill Maher. They just stood there or just they just kept sitting down while he approached the seats. So he got up immediately, went down, almost down to the stairs of the platform, and started shaking his hands. And you could see immediately that Bill Maher was agitated, or at least very direct and cautious of this kind of this guy and this term, Mad Dog or something. I mean, I guess he's got this maybe catchphrase. I'm assuming, because Bill Maher kept saying this phrase, beast mode. And so maybe that's his thing in the NFL that he does. Everyone knows that he goes beast mode and he's like, rah, rah, clap again. But it seems that maybe it had something to do with what had just happened right before the interview. There might have been a bit of a exchange happening between him and what seems like maybe the staff members, because Bill Maher kept saying, we don't, we're chill here. Don't be doing that. You're not gonna go beast mode on us. But the way he was doing it seemed like he was being protective because something had just happened. So if that is in fact his catchphrase, and then Bill Maher was able to apply that catchphrase to this, immediate situation, well, I would say that's pretty cool of Bill Maher to have done that. That's clever, because if there's any kind of confrontation that can get you all riled up, you'd be, your top lip would be quivering like Mikey from, TSA, Turning Point USA. His lip was quivering. So you got to know how to handle your adrenaline, folks. Okay, get yourself in a little scuffle and know how to maintain, and it will keep you calm through the storm. Okay, but old Metzger knows about that, and that's why we like his stuff, because he knows the ways of the esoteric. Now I will just use terms not quite. Whoa, look at that! I could. How did that just pop up? That's the second time that this screen has changed on me, uh, without me asking it to do that. It's maybe kind of like on a sleep mode. Huh. This is what took 20 minutes for me to get set up, because this thing kept, the screen kept changing in different directions. I'm like, can I just please set it in one spot? So those are my watch laters. Okay, that's what this is. It's a watch later experience. So that's my sub. Like that's kind of what these are. Then soon there'll be videos coming out, and those will not be the watch laters. They'll just be a whole mess. But why do I got to see all this now? That's crazy. That just moved on me, right? Like, how can I not opt out of this? Kind of like it. I can kind of like it, actually. But it just changed on me again. Now I don't have. Oh, that's the recommendation. Okay. But I wonder if. Did it bounce me out of theater mode? Okay. Interesting. Little kind of tech journey there for a second, folks. Thank you. Now, with the beginning of the show, Bill Maher seemed like he was a bit, a bit upset, and Marshawn actually seemed like he was trying to be apologetic, but just trying to move on, and wanted to say just how much he felt that this place reminded him of Jumanji. It'd be looking like Jumanji up in here. Shit. I believe is what he said. It'd be looking Jumanji up in here. Shit. That might be the best phrase I've ever heard in my life. Okay? That was amazing. And I knew exactly what he meant by it. Okay? So here's the thing, about these the people of the mind, okay? These people of the mind, they speak truth. They don't use the logic and the brain aspect, and which can get into overthinking, but it is necessary so that you can observe things objectively and not always through the subjective experience. So it's nice to be able to know what it is that one is experiencing on a consistent basis. It is just always like this, folks. Just get ready. And so once you have the language for it, then you can kind of explore more things. You're like, ooh, okay. What else? Nothing. There's nothing else, folks. It's just this, okay? Being in the moment. We're weaving all sorts of philosophical deep dives with these comedians. According to these AI things, they're pulling out so much. Okay, thank you. But I was really surprised to kind of see Bill Maher in this really wild dynamic. Now, this is a bit of an intro, so sorry that it's going long here, but there was one, and I think we're just going to have to go to it because when I'm telling you that he had set up these coincidental moments for Bill Maher to, kind of do this domino effect, I have got to show you. Now, I went through this on the last stream. It is on the back end of Kurt Metzger's the Derpentine file, and so this is a continuation of last night's stream, and we saw something that was so amazing. And let me just see if we can go to it, and I'm gonna okay, we'll go back here, but let's see if I can find it. I've never seen this happen on Bill Maher. Bill Maher did a few things that I have never seen nor heard. And I described it all in great detail in the last half of last night's stream. But let me show you. Oh, is this it right here? Okay, now he was taking some shots too, so that's an image of him, dropping shots. I'm just trying to find that moment. Well, okay, so oh yeah, there it is. Because this was, oh my God, this was, he was talking about gin and juice and how his aunt, Marshawn's aunt, be kicking that back like crazy, and he was like taken back by how amazing his aunt would drink this gin and juice. And let's see if this is the part here.
Agave.
Oh, we get all set up in our headphones here. Now they're talking. They're talking Hennessy. They're talking gin and juice. And Marshawn doesn't know why he drinks this stuff. He doesn't. He doesn't see the connection to what late 90s hip hop, rap, and R&B did. Gin and juice, lean back. Okay, it's all there, So him and his family did all that stuff, and he's kind of telling the story here and how Bill Maher actually switched from whiskey to tequila, which is a very wise choice. And they're talking about gin and juice, and Bill Maher's about to get up. Now, I'm going to see if this is it here.
Yeah.
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 I got tequila
I mean,
too.
look, it's
trauma.
all poison, but, you know, there's poison and there's poison.
You
and
pick your poison.
You pick your poison.
Okay, so it has already happened. Let me back up here. Okay, here it is. All right. Now they're talking drinking. This is even titled Drinking Philosophy. Jack, tequila, scotch, gin and juice.
So, right.
And he's about to pour maybe his second shot of Hennessy.
Don't know how.
Well,
But-
you know, like when you're in your 20s. Oh, that's all
20s.
right.
Now, the lampshade fell. Now, Marshawn didn't knock it over. Him setting that massive bottle, which I guess he brought with him, the massive bottle, because people know that they're not staying the night, right? Like, it's just a 2-hour thing at max. It's like an hour and a half. But they're like setting up camp. And as you can see, Bill Maher's table has cleared out quite a bit. There used to be a lot of liquor. He used to have a really tall bottle with a big long neck. Everyone talked about it. He would put it right in between his legs. It was crazy. Everything looks pretty cleared out. And he also had mentioned that he's going to stop smoking pot, and he's going to revert to edibles. So with him changing from whiskey to tequila, the table kind of cleared out a bit, and he's trying to switch out his vice. This is a vice switch or vice reboot, bit of a cleanup of the vices, and I think he's making some life choices here. Yet he insists on these energy saver bulbs. You got to get a warm one, folks. Okay, you gotta have soft light, warm light. You can, as you can see, have it bounce off objects to even give you more light. But there was a lampshade. I mean, this is basically IKEA. And the lampshade fell. Now the lampshade fell because he had set this down, and the thing that's resting on there fell. So the design of this lamp requires these type of bulbs because the thing rests on top of the bulb. So you're forced to get these type of bulbs instead of the ones that had the arms that would branch out like this. So we got to get rid of these lights. Now, the lampshade's on the ground. There's a gift basket on the ground. That is what Marshawn gave him just after what had seemed like a scolding from Bill Maher. And he wasn't very interested in it and just kind of set it down. He said thanks. But he wanted to get back to business because it seemed that something had just happened. And about 15 minutes in, Marshawn had accidentally spit into Bill Maher's glass while he was talking, and this was on top of that table. So he had set this down here, got himself a new glass, but had left the bottle of tequila down here. I don't know why. And this is what happens next.
Don't know how.
Well, you know, like when you're in your 20s. Oh, that's all
20s.
right. Everybody does that. They knock
shit,
that
my
fucking
bad.
thing over. But like when you're in your 20s, like you're searching for.
Did you see that? That bottle just... let me just show it to you again. Let's see. Let me do it one more time here. He's about to set down this bottle on this, the type of in and out tables that are being repurposed. Super flimsy. These, it's all aluminum base. This is all light aluminum, and there might be some type of plexiglass type of... It's not going to be glass. But yeah, it's really flimsy. Yes, it is smashing. Welcome to the chat. So there... Yeah, that's pretty... It seems pretty cheap. Really flimsy. So he's about to set this down. Marshawn's about to set his bottle of Hennessy. Okay, he doesn't know why he drinks Hennessy. He doesn't know. I couldn't imagine not knowing why I do something. I know exactly why I do everything. But he doesn't know why he drinks it. Because it's in the music. I mean, come on, and you all do it. Okay? So you listen to the music and you do it. He's talking about his aunt and his uncle and his family. They're all doing, so they'll all do that. And he's in his second or probably second shot, maybe third, and he's about to set it down. And here we are. Oh, much appreciated, Smashing. This is play. I appreciate it though. Thanks. We got an archive back there, and you take a look, and I know it's going to take some time. But here we are. This is going to be amazing. Amazing. Okay. This is one of many things I've never seen ever happen on this show. And somehow he does it all. Like every little thing that happens here is a result of what he had just previously done. So he's setting up these little coincidental booby traps, almost synchronistic causalities that are about to unfold in a domino effect to have even a greater result. It's exponential, okay? And so one thing is going to lead to another, okay? He has, at the beginning of the show, he had spit in the drink, and so it's down here along with the bottle. He's about to smash the bottle here, and here we are.
You're in your 20s. Oh, that's all right. Everybody does that thing. They knock that fucking thing up.
And then,
but like when you're in your
look at
20s,
Look at
like you're searching.
Okay, that was my. Here, let me do it one more time, slow motion. But they are saying something really interesting here, and he's saying they're talking about when everyone started to drink, and he's like, yeah. Bill Maher's like, oh yeah, you know, when you're in 20s, it's just nice to. And then Marshawn's like, in your 20s, what? Shit, that's some Jumanji shit. Okay, you mean my 12s? So there's already that, okay? But this is just another, Marshawn effect. Okay, this is very Lynchian. And here we are. And again, this is like second or third shot. It's a 1 hour and a half podcast. What you doing? Okay, you're not setting up camp. You gotta scoot along. All right. He called this place Jumanji. You never seen a yard. It's Jumanji up in here. Shit. It's like, no, that's called grass. Okay, that's a yard. It's like, shit, man. I'm about to go beast mode. And the staff members were like, Bill, he's threatening to go beast mode up in here. They're like autistic Malibu kids. They never heard that before. But here we are.
You know, like when you're in your 20s.
Oh wait. Sorry, I was about to do the slow motion. All right. And he's like, when it's about in your 20s. Like, 20s, man. All right, here we are. This might be a little too slow, but let me mute it. Well, maybe not.
Oh, that's right.
Here, sorry, let me take it back.
Oh, yeah.
Right there. Boom. All right, there's one.
Oh, that's right. Everybody does that thing.
Look at look at that. Look how close that is.
In your 20s, like,
look how close that is to falling. Your G string just saved the guitar from falling. The gear for the G string is just barely hanging on to that edge. Look at it. There's nothing. Can you guys see? Oh, let me bring it over. Look at this. Look at that. So that is just barely hanging on there. And it was knocked over by his tequila bottle. Now, let's get that marker off there real quick. Look at that. And on top of which, it is hanging off the ledge of that platform, that brick platform. And I don't want to move my mouse because I don't want that thing to pop up. So look it. Now, had it been kicked over just a little bit more, the guitar, this kind of like Gibson electric acoustic kind of thing. I thought it was an electric guitar, but this looks like more of an electric Fender acoustic kind of thing. Maybe some kind of Gibson. Kind of a strange cutaway there. Look at that. Oh wait, yeah. Now what is that? Couldn't believe it. So he just about knocked down his guitar, and that bottle of tequila would have been kicked down even further. And he's just like, shit, this white boy crazy. He's got all sorts of booby traps set up. Get your shit cleaned up. And Bill Maher's like, yeah, sorry. Not realizing that Marshawn set those all in place. This is a result of what we coined yesterday, Walmart theology. When you just kind of talking from the top of your head, speaking from the top of your mind, whatever. Just and you don't like when people get too smart. Like, no, man, that's just how I feel. That's just the truth. It's a little bit too much of that. The fundamental. It's like these are like Walmart theology fundamentalists. But no, super intelligent, big guy. Okay, big guy. These football players are designed. These are, the NFL is MK Ultra ritual. They're engineering these trained barbaric assassins. Okay. Metaphorically speaking, okay, these are warriors, okay, on the field. What we what we've been seeing is the effect that it has on these people. Okay, when you're going through this, traumatic experience all the time, and it's your whole world, not only are you going through that trauma bond with everyone, and everyone is separate because, their own state has their own one. So you can't like another team from another state without getting a little bit of hate from people. And they require everyone's viewing eyes. Okay, they want everyone to watch them, squat down and run. But no, this is a ritualistic dance of battle and war. And it can take a toll on someone. Okay, it can really injure. Okay, you can really get injured from playing sports. And once you know that, people tend to stop doing it so much. But then there's people who just keep doing it. So there it was. That was the little synchronistic booby traps that Marshawn had kind of played out, or laid out for Bill Maher, and Bill Maher didn't even notice it. We'll take one more look at that. I mean, look at that. Now watch the guitar. The guitar is already barely even on the wall. Like, just, I would say in the past few months, it seems that there's been a new decorator or something. Like, there's something hanging on here. There's this guitar. There's a painting. Really odd painting over here. Things that kind of changed up recently. I think there might be even some different art up here as well. So either that's Bill Maher or, one of their producers or something coming in. Probably a woman. I'll just throw that guitar up there and just, it'll just look really nice. One that could even hold a bass. Like, she was like, "Oh, this is nice. This would be nice and solid. We should probably get something a little bit heavier." And she tried to lift it up, and she couldn't even lift up a bass. So she was like, "Well, let's just take this one instead." And then she replaced the electric guitar with this hollow body electric acoustic, because it was even lighter. Okay, don't let women decorate the man cave. Or it was Bill Maher trying to lift it up. But I mean, I know you're trying to promote your satchels, but you're kind of damaging your chair for product placement. And yeah, we are now looking at Bill Maher's ass. He is hunched over his infamous chairs. Okay. There was the interview with forgot his name, that just was sliding down the seat. Oh my God. I saw that like right when it came out too. That was amazing. I'm like, wait, that guy's sliding right off the seat. But he is now hunched over. I can't believe it. This is white guilt in full display. He's like, oh, no, never mind. Everyone does that. It falls all the time. Don't worry about it. Here, let me get it. Oh, think I'm funny? You ain't. No, Bill Maher is a riot. But look at this. I'll try to. There you go. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh man. So that's something that we saw on yesterday's stream. This is just a quick recap of part 1. Okay, and this was just just a little bit into this episode. Okay, so please, if you have a chance to go back on last stream, on the second half of that stream is the first half of this segment. I know it's a bit confusing, but I will try to simplify it and maybe just do one on each one, but you ain't never gonna give me the no. But look at that. Okay, that's fascinating. And look how much the guitar moved. Okay, this is not just a little bit of a hit. That's a big bottle, and you can see how they have like a light can there. But you can see that even the guitar itself, just how it is not up there very well. Okay? It is just on the top of the head there, and they're detuning the guitar by having it propped up on the wall. So
Oh, that's right. Everybody does that thing. They mash it fucking thing like when you're in your 20s.
Wizard, what's up? Oh, look at that.
You're sure.
Okay. Oh man, that is wild. Oh man, I can't believe how close that came to busting. Oh, we got Wizard in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming back. My daddy was a dope dealer. Wizard's back in the chat. Welcome back. His daddy was a dope dealer. What? Still working on the melody part, but the lyrics I got locked in. Okay. But just doing a quick recap of last night's Bill Maher deep dive. I couldn't believe what was going on. So much amazing stuff. And we're just here to get back to the second half of this. And what a wild time that was. Hey, I appreciate it, Wizard. I'll do it while I can and for as long as I can. And there will be a point where I'll kind of adapt a different kind of schedule and then start doing other type of content. But for now, I'm gonna have some fun. Oh man, okay. I'm just gonna go and I appreciate it, okay, because it's all experimental and you guys are the real ones, okay. And I had said at the beginning just how much I appreciate the chatters, okay. I was saying how the real experience is the live stream, okay. This is long form, satirical analysis, okay. I got Whoopi Goldberg saying to watch out for them satirical content creators. What? She be watching my stuff? She's like, it's the satirical ones. I'm like, yeah. Shit. That's Jumanji. But what a wild ride. So I really appreciate it. So it's the live stream that you want to watch. Now I'm pumping a lot of them out right now. So yeah. Sorry about that. I don't mean to flood your stream either, That's why I'm not chopping things up right now. I don't want to bombard you. But here we are. Bill Maher. Appreciate it, Wizard. Yep. And again, the chat. Okay, the chat really kind of, brings it together. Okay, because this alchemic process, watch out, Metzger. You know, you guys are the third in my 33rd trilateral agreement with live streaming. So I appreciate it. But here we are. Now, I think we're... Okay, that was Drinking Philosophies, okay? Drinking Philosophies. All right, so we were a little bit in here, but let's kind of back up and get a bit of a recap.
Man.
Oh. Fix that. Apparently there's some kind of extension or plugin I can get so that it would just automatically go to the highest quality viewing. But every time I open up YouTube on the desktop, you have to adjust it. It allows you to keep it in your settings on mobile device, but it won't allow you to adjust to the max allowed thing. And that's, I now remember old Red Bar talking about that he's like, it's due to the fact that they're having to it's to keep the servers working at a decent pace because of all the videos that they're getting. Because YouTube is hosting the servers for you. But old Ben Avery looks like he's got his own thing going now. All right, so he learned the Red Bar way of, you gotta eventually just start with your own thing. And even PewDiePie went Linux. Okay, he's going all crazy. So don't know where I was going with that, but here we are, Marshawn Lynch. Okay, this is very Lynchian. Okay, that last scene that we just saw, the whole cascading, coincidental, synchronistic booby traps was actually quite Lynchian.
You definitely do.
Was it hella ass cheeks in that motherfucker?
It was so ridiculous. It was like a cartoon.
ridiculous.
To me,
What did he say? What did you say, dick? Nah, man. Nah. I ain't having this, Bill Maher. You say dick? What? Or was it just that? Like, why are you saying it's ridiculous?
Motherfucker.
it was so ridiculous. It was like a cartoon.
ridiculous.
To me,
Oh, in a
ridiculous.
good way.
Not in a good way.
It was hella ass. That much ass. It was bad.
Just
Oh, gotcha. He's like, wait, you don't like ass? Oh, we got one with a little sugar in his tank. Yeah. Bill Maher's got a little sugar in his tank, but he's got his ways to, get people off the scent. He's like, oh, I'll date this really hot one. He's doing the David Spade way. Which, by the way, they talked about on Bill Maher's last show. Actually, I think it was Dana Carvey and what's his face, whoever I was just talking about, David Spade, and they're saying how they're just bachelors. Oh, are you? But here we are.
You know what? People have different ideas of beauty, and we are all allowed to
Big booty Latina.
When you order in a restaurant, I like it rare and you like it well done, whatever.
You goddamn right. You
Okay.
eating, but
So, I've never been, what? We're shaking on that? Okay, great. So, I just.
You got to get a shake when you like big butts? You can't deny?
Oh, and you like it well done, whatever.
You goddamn right. You eating, but
so, I've never been, what?
What do you say?
Done, whatever.
You goddamn right. You eating, but
so, I've never been, what?
Oh, we good.
We're shaking on that? Okay, great. So, I've been to strip clubs. I just was never to one like that, where it was so exaggerated. The bulbousness of the buttocks, sometimes matched by a voluptuousness of the chestal region.
Titties.
Yes,
big ass
I think.
titties.
Yeah,
God. Shit, it sounded like you was in over your head. You wasn't ready for all that ass.
I was completely ready for it.
Now, if we remember correct, there was a point where Bill Maher actually said, "Yeah, we was having fun," and he accidentally slipped into jive turkey. Okay, now when you accidentally slip into jive turkey, it's not intentional. It's just having fun. You hear it and you that is communication. Communication is a bit of knowing and reciprocating. And you can tell when someone's not communicating very well when they're not reciprocating the same type of thing, whatever that might be for that, that situation. So, you can accidentally slip into the jive. Okay. Not me. I mean, I never jive took in my life. So there was one moment where he was like, "We was," and Marshawn was like, "Shit, what?"
It was literally over my head.
Mm-hmm. Probably spinning in the mother.
I mean, and of course,
man,
Mike breaks his records there sometimes.
Now imagine if there was music playing, because he already has that. Oh man, okay, it's a Hennessy. It's like, and he's smoking, got that. Let's go. And he feels a little bit lighter because we discovered that he had to go to the bathroom before the interview and took a shit in the studio bathroom, and Bill Maher uttered a phrase I've never heard before in my life from him. And he said, "Did you shit in my studio? You took a shit in my studio?" So again, last night there's a lot that had happened. A lot out there that's gold. Okay. It's just these brief moments where a comedian couldn't even come up with something like that. We're seeing this all the time. That's why TV shows just aren't working for us anymore. I mean, think about it. This is real life, and it kind of looks fake because it's lo-fi and a little bit underproduced. But then Hollywood overproduces things, films fake things, and try to make it look real. And they wonder why no one's watching the stuff. We can just watch the real thing, okay? And the real thing, people are self-aware. They're able to know that it's also a show, and they can kind of have a little fun too. So it's not like capturing someone that's never been on camera before. Just about everyone in here has been on camera. I don't think there's really anyone in the world who hasn't been on camera. And that's a recent event. But before that had occurred, before iPhones had cameras, we had to watch the professionals use the really nice cameras in film, in television. But not anymore. See ya. Okay? CBS, see ya. No, that's all Whitney Cummings' fault. The reason why CBS failed is because of Whitney Cummings. I guess he was a TV show writer. Okay? I miss those old sitcoms. The Laurie, not Lauren Michaels, but who's the one who produced all the good old, the good ones, just in the recent sitcom golden era. The one with Charlie Sheen, 2.5 Men. I've never seen a single episode of 2.5 Men. And Charlie Sheen is making millions per episode. Now, after hearing about everything in the Epstein files, maybe that's a way to launder money while they traffic children. Everyone's doing that. You spend 5 minutes in the Epstein files, you think everyone is being transported in cargo shipping tanks and walking through underground tunnels, holding hands with Ashton Kutcher. Crazy.
It's much more. It's a strip club. Strip clubs have morphed sort of into after hours places. Mike's wife came with us. It wasn't like some sort of like 90s strip club kind of scene. It was cool.
It's a vibe.
It's a vibe, exactly.
It's a vibe.
And, he would get a stack of ones and they'd throw the money in the air. I've never been.
Did you make it rain?
I do not like doing that. I think it's
Make it rain.
I did not.
You didn't try it?
I did not.
Damn,
what I did was sit with the one girl there who did not have the body like that. She was very nice.
You got you some flat butt?
Not flat. Not flat, sir.
Not flat?
Not flat, but not like
But was the booty rotund?
Oh, now you sound white. Was the booty rotund?
Yeah, hey,
what are you,
look,
Karnak?
Hey, no, that's
okay. She was a very attractive girl. It's okay. Anyway, I calmly sat there and
this is Bill Maher, who's trying to, let's just chill with the, but I think his first episode, he was all touching his guest. That there's this lady, and she was like really uncomfortable.
Asked her, they're very aggressive. The young lady.
Yeah, they're gonna come throw some ass cheeks in a circle and tell you to get with.
Okay, so now that's his maybe fourth or fifth one now. Let's see if he not. Oh, wait a second. What is that? Is that a jar of candy? Hold on. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Do we have what do they call it? What do they call when comedians or actors if they're asked to do an interview, then they have the certain guidelines, like certain things that they have to have in order to do their thing. And then some of them say, I want M&Ms and all the red ones taken out or whatever. He has a jar of peanut M&Ms. It looks like it might be jelly beans, but I don't think I've seen jelly beans that big before. But there's a pretty big glass bowl, which thank you for allowing us to see the contents within. That looks like peanut M&Ms. So I wonder if what's that called? It's his rider, I think. I think it's called a rider. It's the things that he kind of demands. Now I wonder if that was why he told his staff that he would go beast mode if he doesn't get his peanut M&Ms. Because I've never seen this on the show. But I also wasn't looking, so I wonder if that was part of his rider, where he's on the phone driving to Jumanji. He's like, "No, man, you give me peanut M&Ms, I ain't coming, or I'll go beast mode on you." And that's why Bill Maher at the beginning was like, "Okay, so everything cool because you're not gonna go beast mode on this, are you? Like, I can send you over to the ICE training facility if I need to." He said that. Something along those lines. So that might be one of the reasons, because I thought it might have been because he couldn't find parking. It's like, where did I park up in here? Well, you mean I gotta walk? Man, I'm about to go beast mode up. Trying to figure out what happened. No, I'm not mocking him or anything. I'm embodying. I'm a resonator. Watch out, Metzger. But here he is, about fourth shot of Hennessy, and you're an hour into an hour and a half podcast. So you got about 40 minutes left. You got to go home. What you do?
Exactly. I was like, please, let's.
But he is a big guy, so you could probably take a few.
Just sit first, and no singles in the air. I would just tip her with $100 bills. She seemed to think that was okay.
Oh, you sound like the perfect trick.
Exactly.
So I know they was loving you then.
It was fine. And that's it. I tip everybody big, like not just strippers. I took the waiters and valet people. It's one of the nice things about having money. You can tip in 50s and 100s. And people, you know what people really like? Getting free money. I don't know what it is about it.
Oh, here it is.
But it really goes over big.
It do.
It do goes over real big. So if you ever want to give Marshawn a little bit of his reparations, they do. Now he's an enterprise man. Okay, he owns a few businesses and kind of doing the thing of you know, having his own strain of weed and podcaster, I guess. I guess he's podcasting maybe. So he's kind of like scoping the place out, kind of checking it out. But Bill Maher had mentioned all that, and he also had mentioned it's not really paying much, okay? You know, these are passion projects, folks. We are labor of love. And then you get to the time where it's like, ooh-wee. Wouldn't mind some of that free cash. So that lit him up. Okay. Now before he's all whoa, okay. But when he is actually excited, he is still. Okay, he's like, ooh, wait a second. You talking money? Ooh. Because he had mentioned that it's rough.
Getting free money. I don't know what it is about it, but it really goes over big.
It do.
And it makes me feel good too. Anyway,
right.
So no, did I participate perhaps when in Rome? Did I act like a Roman? I apparently did not. But that's okay. I was true to myself.
All right.
I did a strip club the way I do it, you know?
So tuition was paid, probably car note.
No, it was a few $100s but in hundreds. She didn't have to crawl on the ground and get it in dirty ones. That was my point. That's what I don't like.
It's for the presentation.
Yeah. And then here's saying, he's like, come on, man. That's like, this is, Bill Maher is really pushing back. Okay. Bill Maher is kind of pushing back on black culture a little bit. Okay. He's saying, hey, that whole reigning thing, it's actually kind of humiliating. It's degrading. Like, it's very degrading, and it's dirty, and it's not that much money. I just give him a few $100 and say thanks. And now he then says the very thing that is the main root of a lot of that hip hop culture. Okay, it is.
That was my point. That's what I don't like.
It's for the presentation, though.
I don't like that.
So it's for the presentation. Okay. That looks awesome. Okay. I like this. Ooh, thanks. Not, oh God, I gotta, thanks. It seems that maybe you've seen it in a music video, and then people are just repeating what they see, repeating what people are saying, and so now you're repeating the Hennessy thing. You're drinking Hennessy and gin and juice. You're like, lean back. And then you're making it rain. So it's like a chicken or the egg kind of thing. What came first? The hip hop culture? Or was the hip hop culture able to capture black culture and and show what it is? Or did hip hop create black culture? And Bill Maher right now is really kind of standing his ground. He's just like, hey, no, I just hand the money to the strippers. It's kind of degrading. It's not really a show. You're not considering the other person. But yeah, he likes some big, bulbulous ones. What do you say? Like big booty. And look at it. He's like, no, man. Now he had said that he ran a strip club, managed or owned. Is that what the story was? And so now he might have a bit of experience in how people conduct themselves in strip clubs. So maybe Bill Maher right here is kind of reacting to a stereotype. So if he is one who had owned or managed a strip club in the past, and then you get white people coming in, and they're like, oh, no thanks, I'll just sit here and sorry to disturb you. Yeah. Or black people come in, woo, yeah, it's really great. Okay. You need both, okay? You need both. Because it's a lot of fun to watch. I just don't need to be doing it, okay? But you guys doing all that stuff, it's fun. It's fun to watch all that. Because it is about the show. And that kind of liveliness is great. But it's got that other, the other edge to it. So that's why we can balance you out. Okay. Allow white people to balance black culture out. I think you need white people to really make it to kind of dilute it a bit to you need some kind of like boring people just kind of not have to be so like, I mean, how they move and gyrate, I can't believe it. But then when you got some white people just like, yeah, it kind of evens things out, because otherwise people start going like really jerky and they start really like really shaking their bodies. When you got two gyrators and they're trying to outdo each other, it gets really jerky, and you're gonna have a sore neck the next morning. So allow us to balance each other's cultures out, okay? You can't just have your own culture. It's mine. So Bill Maher's like, no, man, enough with this make it rain shit, okay? It's degrading to women, and it takes a lot more time for my strippers to get their money, because they got to get cleaned up before the next show. So quit degrading my strippers.
That was my point. That's what I don't like.
It's for the presentation, though.
I don't like that.
You know
making people get on the ground.
You're not making nobody do nothing.
Well, you are. If they want the money, they have to get on the ground and pick up dirty singles.
No.
Okay, this is interesting. We're not making people do nothing, okay? That is what we had just saw with Bill Maher, with the series where he just about knocked his guitar over because the bottle of tequila was on the ground because Marshawn had spit into Bill Maher's drink by accident when he was speaking. So Bill Maher put his glass on the ground along with his bottle of tequila, and then got another glass, or poured himself another glass, and then put the bottle of tequila down on the floor for whatever reason. Really strange. I think it was just through muscle memory because he had just put the glass on the floor. But Marshawn accidentally sets down, or no, here it is. This again is the Marshawn effect. The lampshade, the shade on the lamp fell and it was when Marshawn set his bottle of Hennessy on the table. Bill Maher turned to reach over and pick it up, and then with his foot, he accidentally knocked the bottle of tequila that was on the floor, and it toppled over and hit the guitar that was just barely leaning on, it's like this, barely leaning on the side of the wall like that. And it just about knocked it off the wall. Now, had it fallen, Marshawn would say that it's not his fault. And technically it's not. But everything that created that, and it was a multitude of things, was in fact because of Marshawn. It had never happened to anyone else. So, and then he's like, he won't listen to Bill Maher critique his culture. And this is from Bill Maher coming from a club owner, a strip club owner, or managing a strip club. And he's like, no, you guys do it all the time. And it's degrading. And you're making them bend over to pick up ones instead of just handing them money. He's like, it's about the spectacle. For who? You? So they're living out these music video scenes. A lot of people do that. A lot of people, reenact things that they see all the time. And he's drinking Hennessy and sipping on gin and juice.
If they want the money, they have to get on the ground and pick up dirty singles.
No, they don't have to.
But they don't have
There's
to.
somebody that come through with a push brush.
Oh, hold on one second. Don't even do that to me. I'm a victim of my misplaced finger there. I feel like I just been Marshawned. Let's see if I can take it back here real quick.
No, it was a few.
It was probably car note.
No, it was a few $100s but in hundreds. She didn't have to crawl on the ground and get it in dirty ones. That was my point. That's what I don't
It's for
like.
the presentation, though.
I don't like that.
You know what I
Making
mean?
people get on the ground.
You're not making nobody do nothing.
Well, you are. If they want the money, they have to get on the ground and pick up dirty singles.
No, they don't have to.
But they don't have to.
See, that exactly. It's like, that's degrading. You know, like, well, if they want it, they, yeah. It's like,
Why that come through with a push brush and a bag, and they'll scoop that shit up for them, though.
All right, here, I got to.
oh my God. Okay. You mean all those dirty ones on the strip club floor? Just get a push broom and just, here you go, girls, go at it. And they're like, okay. Okay. What? Or you just go like this. So he is making more work for people all the time. All the time. Ask about this candy jar. I don't think I've ever seen a candy jar. I bet he made more work for the staff because he wanted a candy jar. And it's this spectacle. Okay? He wants to and okay, if this is a football player, okay, I don't even know. Apparently he plays football. He is constantly a spectacle. If he's in the NFL. So he's so used to this kind of treatment, not even realizing how cringe it is. Even the people who are very wealthy don't do that. Yeah, maybe it's a bit of overcompensation for something else. And yeah, I think that's a little bit of that. Yeah, that left side of the brain. You gotta get that little bit of the left side, folks. Okay, you can't just be all, mother's kitchen philosophy. That works when you're in that little unit, but you can't expect us to know your isms when they really have nothing to do with what's happening in the real world. Okay, that's your subjective experience, or your world in there, and so please, let us know what your isms are, because I'm making a list. Okay, and that's it. That's that. Wizards got it right. It's the Walmart theology. Okay, it's just like, I can't even come up with one. Okay, because you can't. It's not rooted in thought. It's just very visceral. This thing, and then if you ask about it, you're like, wait, you mean wait, what? Did you just say if this and this? He's like, nah, man, you just don't understand. And it's because he doesn't understand, because you can't recall what had just happened because of the Walmart theology. Yeah, it's just well, it's a group effort, Wizard. Yeah. But yeah, that was that's what these live streams get. You get these little nuggets, okay? And I lost a few really cool, catchy phrases. I had some phrases like the liquor lush Lenas. Okay, he's getting ready to get into the liquor lush. Okay, he's drinking. and he's feeling good, and he just doesn't want to explain things. Just like, nah, man. And they start leaning back and start showing their angles. Okay, they'll start folding their legs and start showing their angles. It's that liquor lush lean, and that lush. Okay, and that hue that occurs when you're a few drinks in. Okay, you're feeling the heat. So you got the lush, and the I had old AI read it back to me, and it sounded like you said liquor lush, like lick, not liqueur. So it's liquor lush Lena. So yeah, so we'll come up with phrases and all that, but yeah, we discovered the Walmart Theology, and I believe that he had a rider, and in that rider was a request to have peanut M&Ms. And I think that might have been another reason why he was about to go beast mode on them, and had to and Bill Maher had to kind of calm him down. But this is a good one. Appreciate it, Wizard. Yeah, we got some it now, again, this whole thing, it's very niche, okay? And this is very underground, what we're doing. It's not meant for the masses, okay? And not a lot of people are going to get this. Now, I'm not trying to beget, okay? But I like it when people connect and resonate with this. And I think, a slow growth. I don't even consider this slow. I got 10 subs, okay? Just recently. So thank you. And Wizard, you appreciate. So, that we're not trying to cast a wide net, okay? We don't need a wide net. We're just growing. So I appreciate it. And we'll do a lot of callbacks of old jokes and stuff like that. But here we are. Old Marshawn, Mystic Marshawn with his Lynchian ways, setting up booby traps. Okay, his last name is Lynch.
It's a process.
Say you do the thing where you make it rain. Wait a second, you'd make it rain. The strippers are all there picking up their dirty singles, and one of them has a terrible heart attack right there.
Do you
close the strip club?
You know they closing that motherfucker.
I don't think they should.
Then that was a callback to call back to them having to stop the game. And that's another thing too. I forgot about that. So was it that Marshawn Lynch was part of the team that guy had collapsed? Now that's a really weird story, because that happened live on TV, and it happened during a time when a lot of people were dropping down like flies just on TV. Newscasters, comedians, bus drivers, everyone's just passing out. And it happened, and soccer players, tennis players, it seemed to have to do with people running quite a bit too. And could have been a result of getting the old needle. So he might have been part of that team that had canceled the game when the guy passed out, and he got hit and then just dropped. So I think that this spectacle that they did, something that he vibes with. Okay, he's about the spectacle. To me, that spectacle is probably meaning something else. So something else probably had happened. Or yeah, I don't know. That was a very strange incident. A lot of strange things has happened to us, and it is hard to keep up. So it's nice to slow things down and do a little recall.
Take the
Oh yeah, you trolling me. Damn.
Take the stripper.
I fell for the banana in the tailpipe.
If you were in that strip club and the ambulance came and they took the stripper out, wouldn't you be like, okay, well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer. We're drunk.
There it is.
No.
Hell no. Because you said ridiculous and you just said we're here and queer. Okay? That is meaning you got sugar in the tank. So they got a really good gay detector. They got a good gaydar. You have to watch out for your uncle, okay? And he just picked up on Bill Maher's.
Got all the weed.
Slow down.
The chicks are...
Hold on, slow down. Did you just say here in queer? We are not queer up in here. Okay, my daddy used to be a dope dealer. We're not queer up in here. Hold on, no. Oh man, you don't get them going on the gay thing. Oh man, let's see what happens here.
Like, okay, well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer. We're drunk. We got all the weed.
Slow down.
The chicks are here. They need to make a living. They need to make a living.
No. No. Slow down. No. Yeah, and he's because this is Bill's method. Okay, this is Bill's method into seeing how far he can kind of push this. I mean, look how shitty this lamp is. Look at that. Okay, that is so cheap, shitty shit. And again, this shitty design requires to have these energy saver shitty bulbs. The white light that hurts your eyes. But because it doesn't get cold, or it stays cold, doesn't get hot, these shades can then just rest on top. So there's a mechanism that, that little housing that rests on top of the bulb instead of there being arms from here, so that you can have just a regular bulb, and yeah, it's going to get hot. Just don't touch it. And it provided such better light and such a better design. That looks so shit. That's worse than IKEA. That's a blind Amazon purchase. You just picked the next up in an Amazon queue. Same thing with this table. This table, like all that is. Please, Bill Maher, I hope you didn't design this. Okay, blame it on your interns, please. But here he is trying to do his method.
We go home. We're here. We're queer. We're drunk. We got all the weed.
Slow down.
The chicks are here. They need to make a living. They need to make a living.
Hell no.
You know you'd want to stay.
Fuck no.
Everybody.
No. We been gone. But the queer, what's that mean? Huh?
Oh, that's just a saying. They used, remember the...
No.
No, because, again, he heard you say ridiculous, okay? You said ridiculous. And the way you said dick was too close, okay? So he detected that. And now, because he stopped and he's like, wait, ridiculous? No, that was referred in reference to a different thing. But here he is. He's like, no. I'm not playing the shit. No. I'm not a California guy. I'm Atlanta. Okay. So.
Hell no.
Huh?
We go home. We're here. Wouldn't you be like, we're queer, we're drunk? Do now.
Sorry.
Why should we go home? We're here.
Why should we go home?
We're drunk. We got all the weed.
Slow down.
The chicks are here. They need to make a living. They need to make a living.
Hell no.
You know you'd want to stay.
Fuck no.
Everybody.
We been gone. But the queer, what's that mean? Huh?
Oh, that's just a saying. They used, remember the...
Hell no.
I don't
do that saying.
No, I don't.
I don't do... I would have been... Once I seen the motherfucker fall out, I'd have got the fuck up and I would have cut. I don't...
What? Once you see the thing fall out, what? Yeah, is he talking about the bottle falling? Once I seen the bottle fall out, I was about to cut and be like, no. What? Where's the closed caption here? Huh? Oh, that's just a saying. They, remember the and he's like, no.
I don't do that saying.
No, I don't do...
I would have been... Once I seen the motherfucker fall out, I'd have got the fuck up and I would have cut.
Once I got the...
Once I seen the motherfucker fall out, I'd have got...
Once I seen the motherfucker fall out, I'd have got out
the fuck up and I would have cut.
I would have cut. All right, let me play it once more to get that. It's another... My daddy was a dope dealer.
Remember the...
hell no. I don't do that saying.
He's rapping.
No, I don't do... I would have been... Once I seen the motherfucker fall out, I'd have got the fuck up and I would have cut. I don't stick around for shit like that.
No.
Then you start getting questioned and shit, and you know how that go.
Why?
I don't know
You
nothing.
didn't do it.
You're right. And I wouldn't be there to find out what the fuck was going on. You get the fuck on up out of them situations.
Are you...
Okay, so did that happen to him? Is that... So Bill Maher was talking about a situation that he was in?
You know how that go.
Why?
I don't know
You
nothing.
didn't do it.
In general.
You're right. And I wouldn't be there to find out what the fuck was going on. You get the fuck on up out of them situations.
Do you have a family?
Like kids and shit?
Yeah, that's it would be, yeah.
No.
No kids?
Like kids and shit?
Yeah, that's it would be, yeah.
No.
No kids?
Mm-mm.
Oh, look at us.
Yeah,
look at us, no kids. That's very rare.
You right. Man, I seen a lot. I seen a lot.
Okay, so Bill Maher's adjusting to tequila. Okay. He hasn't gotten to really smoke. He did a little bit. But he has made the switch to tequila. And now he's getting kind of, a little bit hyper, Yeah. Whiskey will slow you down, put you to sleep. Tequila will pick you up, like, yeah. Okay. Dance around, have a party.
Coming up.
Seen a lot of kids?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you feel me, dog?
But
Baby
married?
mamas and shit like that.
You married?
Nah,
Not married. Like me. Look at us. Look at us. Free men.
Free man. He's like, you just had to go there.
Me. Look at us. Look at us. Free men. Free men.
You know what?
What?
That's exactly
you're
what
right.
it is.
Right.
I think you're right.
You feel me? Like,
Freemason.
when that time comes, for sure,
What time comes?
for the kids and all that.
Oh, you do want it someday?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you better
But
get...
I seen like I seen a lot of shit like real early coming up. And
Like what?
realistically, like that shit fucked up my mind.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I seen a lot of my family members have kids early.
Yes, too early.
Yeah, and that shit did not
Kids having kids.
Yeah, how early?
it didn't play. But the thing is, I'm not a kid now. But now it's just more so, you feel me though, in my position finding the right shit. And then we could get there.
Well, when a man gets married, as this is my observation, obviously I haven't done it personally, but it seems to me who they choose is not always who the outside world thinks they're going to choose, because what they're mostly looking for is someone who is not going to kill their child. Like, if I leave you alone with this child, don't kill it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like,
Yeah, I mean,
do I know?
goddamn, like that should be like automatic, right?
It should be, but like, I've certainly had enough girls call me up, and my old girlfriends and so forth. They're like, why aren't I married? Like I'm prettier than.
Wait. Is Bill Maher saying that he's about to... Did Bill Maher accidentally say that he has girls calling him to give him children?
Like, but like I've certainly had enough girls call me up, and my old girlfriends and so forth. They're like, why aren't I?
Let's back it up real
That's
quick.
like,
Yeah, I mean,
do I know?
goddamn, like that should be like automatic, right?
It should be, but like, I've certainly had enough girls call me up, and my old girlfriends and so forth. They're like, why aren't I married? Like I'm prettier than she is. Yeah, but you might kill the kid. That's why. Get your shit together. Like, should I get another boob drop? No, your boobs are big now. Why? What are you talking about? The reason why you're not married isn't because your boobs aren't even bigger. Read a book.
Some insecure shit or something. I mean, like, do what you do to make yourself feel, appreciated and
What do you do?
Happy.
What do you do for that? What do you do to make yourself feel appreciated?
You said what I do?
You said it.
I do things
Make it rain.
that I appreciate doing.
Like,
right. Which is what?
For one,
hey, a little bit of Walmart theology coming up. Okay, it's like, that was deep, man. That was deep. It's like, what do you do?
Like, do what you do to make yourself feel.
Do what you
appreciated and
what do you do?
Happy.
What do you?
Now, this is what you have to do. Okay, when Walmart theology starts to pop out, you just ask them a question. Okay, just ask them a question. And that's what he did. He's just going to ask a question. And I would say 9 times out of 10, that thing starts to unravel. Okay, you can't. Yeah, there's no foundation of truth in Walmart theology. Okay, so it's just for that moment, and you can't even recall it. So let's see if this happens.
You know, appreciate it and
What do you do?
Have
Oh,
yourself feel, you know, I mean, you know, like do what you do to make yourself feel, you know, appreciated and
What do you do?
Happy.
What do you do for that? What do you do to make yourself feel appreciated?
You said what I do?
You said it.
I do things that I appreciate doing.
Like?
Like for one, I don't. I'm not I'm up at all weird times and shit.
Me too.
I really appreciate sleep.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I get to the point where it's like just a simple thing.
Wait till you're my age, you'll appreciate it even more because it gets a little harder.
Yeah, I appreciate very simple things. To sit down,
right,
and have a good ass meal. To sit down and have a good ass conversation with somebody with, you feel me? No intent, just genuine conversation, like things like that.
I'm sitting right here.
No, that's what I said. Anytime you
right, and that's because he doesn't see it like that because he does have an intention. There's an intention behind it, so he's going to try to get Bill Maher to invest in his weed business. Did you guys hear that? I heard that. I heard, like, how he said it. It didn't quite apply with the current situation. It didn't apply with sitting there talking to Bill Maher.
With somebody with, you feel me? No intent, just genuine with a good ass meal. To sit down and have a good ass conversation with somebody with, you feel me? No intent, just genuine conversation, like things like.
Okay, like things like that. Now, you would just then say, you know, something like this, right? You know, just having a good conversation like this, with no intention, with no intent. Which I don't even know what that means. What does he mean by no intent?
I'm sitting right here.
No, that's what I said. Anytime you call, hey, what's up, big dog? I'm going to come through and I'm going to function with you. You feel me? Because.
Function with you in Jumanji.
Especially in the sense of the position that I'm in.
It's amazing with all the talk that's out there. I mean, there's a million podcasts, blah, blah, blah. I don't see a lot of real conversation like this. I really don't. I'm not putting anybody down. I'm just saying it just always looks more like an interview. And this is never going to be an interview.
Yeah.
I mean, you're lucky if you get me sober for even a minute. And I don't want to be. I mean, if I could. I mean, I remember when I was first smoking pot and first getting high, I remember thinking often, like, why couldn't God? I guess I still believed in God.
Okay, so now he's talking about pot. Okay, but that's what they do when they stop smoking. They start talking about it. But Bill Maher is tequila drunk. He's nice and loose.
I mean, if I could. I mean, I remember when I was first smoking pot and first getting high, I remember thinking often, like, why couldn't God? I guess I still believed in God. Why couldn't God?
The truth shall set you free.
Why couldn't he have just made the pot air? so that I always felt this good. Like
Always
why
medicated.
what's the deal with I have to like smoke something to feel this good? Why can't you just make it that way?
Well, I'm gonna tell you like that. If you want that, then you probably need to go holler at my cousin fell out. And
Oh my God, this is an opportunity. If you want to, if you want to feel like you're just breathing good air or breathing to the, if you want to, yeah, if you want a connection that will make it seem like just breathing will get you high, you gotta talk to my cousin.
I have to like smoke something to feel this good. Why can't you just make it that way?
well, I'm gonna tell you like that. If you want that, then you probably need to go holler at my cousin fell out. And it'll be like the air is hot. Cause my nigga smoke.
He did. He just said it. Oh my God. Oh man. If you want to, I was just joking. I was just joking. He said it. Oh my God. That is funny.
Like a chimney, you know what I'm talking about? Like I know a lot of people like Snoop,
Yes.
blow it down type shit.
Yes.
But I don't know. I think Fella give him a run for his
Yeah.
money,
No,
man.
Snoop was one of them. I
Gotta
mean,
get a
there
hookup.
are even some white dudes who did that. Willie Nelson,
Yeah.
Paul McCartney. I think at one point, not I think recently, but I think at one point he was the kind of dude who just smoked all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, the people who like buy it and use it in ounces. I was never that guy. A little dab will do you for me. Like
A dab?
a little.
Or you
a little,
talking about a
No, not
like a little dab of weed?
That
That,
was a-
dab shit is boy.
No, that was an old advertising slogan. A little
okay.
for shit that you put in your hair. A little dab will do you.
All right.
So
Educate. Because I thought a dab was you put that shit in there and you hit that motherfucking
no,
that shit is
but
too hot.
I never
motherfucker.
thought that after you get basically high for the first time, you get a lot higher by continuing to smoke. If you did, I would do it. But I just feel like it's almost just the ritual of it.
Yeah.
And it's probably worse for your lungs with very little, upside for your brain. I could be wrong, and everybody's different.
Well, you've been smoking and you about to touch 70, so
Yes, I've been
you
smoking.
be all right.
I'm very proud.
Okay, so there he is. He mentioned at the beginning of this episode that he switched to edibles from smoking, and he just mentioned it again. So I probably got an old visit, saying, "Hey, you gotta."
Worse for your lungs with very little, upside for your brain. I could be wrong, and everybody's different.
Well,
Maybe-
Sounds like a drunk to me. Okay, that's what that liquor will do to you. Make you talk nonsense. So, stay away from that alcohol, folks. Got that. It could be fun and all that, but doing that all the time, that is way worse. Okay. Now, we are seeing that this is a big guy. Okay. Thought that was all muscle there, but it's looking, a bit rounder. Big guy.
been smoking and you about to touch 70, so
Yes, I've been
you be
smoking.
all right.
I'm very proud of the fact that I've been smoking for a half a century.
Yeah, congratulations to that, too.
I know.
And it's probably made you a better person.
Oh, it definitely made me a richer one.
Well, shit.
I mean, it's just as far as the as far as the creativity goes. we'd be doing this in a 2-bedroom apartment in Van Nuys if I hadn't smoked pot, I think.
There you go.
You know.
Well, then you sound like you got some of that ivory. You ever seen the movie How High?
Movie what?
How High.
How High?
Yeah, with Redman and Method Man.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, see, they had some
Method
weed
Man,
called
yes.
the ivory. And when you smoke the ivory, you feel me, you get high and you see ivory. And then he help you on all the tests and shit, and then you get A's at Harvard.
Okay, I didn't understand any of that.
That's all right.
What is ivory, and what do you mean egg?
Ivory was the weed. They homeboy had died. He got
Ivory's the name of the strand of weed?
right?
Okay.
It was the name of the weed. And they would smoke the
And
ivory.
it was exceptional?
Oh my God. Look, I'm telling you. They would smoke the ivory and
Let me
ivory
finish.
would appear. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean appear?
Appear. He
Okay. Now he did a really good job explaining it the first time. Now he's going to have to try to explain it a few times because Bill Maher is a little bit lost in the sauce. He's got the tequila buzz. Had he been smoking, he would have followed along and yes and him the whole way. But now he's just kind of, his head's kind of swirling a little bit. And he can't follow along with this plot line where one of their friends passed away, I guess, and then they had a strain. I don't know. What did he say? I guess the name of the strain was named after a man who had passed away in the movie. And because anytime you would smoke it, he would show up. Well, I don't know if he had passed away, but I don't know if it was a friend of theirs, but it was some mystic man that would then give him deep insight and answers that to tests that got him into Harvard. And Marshawn is trying to tell him, or tell him the story as an example of what Bill Maher was saying, that he contributes weed to his wealth. Okay, now a lot of people contribute their downfall to alcohol. A lot of people have to go to rehab and they do horrible things under the influence. They get in fights and get in car accidents. And, Bill Maher here says that weed has made him rich. It's made him wealthy because it has made him creative. And he's saying this drunk. And he's saying this because he hasn't smoked in a few days, and it's all that he can talk about. Because he's switching to edibles.
Exceptional?
Oh my God. Look, I'm telling you. They would smoke the ivory. He help you on all the.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
then you sound like
a richer one of the fact that I've been smoking for a half a century.
Yeah. Congratulations to that, too.
I know.
And it's probably made you a better person.
Oh, it definitely made me a richer one.
Well, shit.
I mean, it's just as far as as far as the creativity goes, we'd be doing this in a 2-bedroom apartment in Van Nuys.
Okay. And Marshawn is like, oh my God, you're basically saying the whole plot line to get high? Is that what
If I hadn't smoked pot, I think,
Well, then you sound like you got some of that ivory. You ever seen
The ivory. Okay. It seemed like you got some of that. Now this is gonna go over Bill Maher's head. And it's just because Bill Maher is just a few moments behind everything because he's drunk. That's what alcohol does to the mind. You have to kind of catch up.
The movie How High?
Movie what?
How
Oh
High?
yeah,
How high?
Yeah, with Redman and Method Man.
Oh, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, see, they had some
Method
weed
Man,
called
yes.
the ivory. And when you smoke the ivory, you feel me, you get high and you see ivory.
Okay, so it's not. Ivory wasn't one of their friends that had passed away, and then they named the strain. I went into a little bit of a prequel without even knowing. So there you go. How high you can come up with the origin story of Pearl, or what was his name? Gem.
And when you smoke the ivory, you feel
Ivory?
me, you get high and you see ivory. And then he help you on all the tests and shit, and then you get A's at Harvard.
Okay, I didn't understand any of that.
Why? Why? That was great. That was a great explanation. And Marshawn is really good at explaining events that he has seen and been to and all that. Yeah, he's a self-admitted non-scholastic person, and Bill Maher is a historian. However, he can tell his own story, tell stories of his family, and pontificate through the Walmart theology, and mother in the kitchen kind of stories really well. And he enjoys a bit of the spectacle, so he kind of adds a little bit of flair to it. And here he is doing a great job explaining a cult classic, something part of his culture that he grew up on. And it was a perfect example of what Bill Maher was talking about. And for whatever reason, Bill Maher couldn't follow. And I would have to say it's because of the tequila. Just want to move around and dance, okay? Can't.
And you get A's at Harvard.
Okay, I didn't understand any of that.
That's all right.
What is ivory, and what do you mean egg?
Ivory was the weed. They homeboy had died. He got
Ivory is the name of the strand of weed,
right?
Okay.
It was the name of the weed, and they would smoke the
and
ivory.
it was exceptional.
Oh my God!
No, he did say that. So maybe it is. Maybe Ivory is the name of someone who had died in the film. Now it's been a long time since I've seen that film. And that's something you have to. I wasn't ready to see stuff like that. I didn't know. I can't even recall one scene from it. But I'm sure if I saw it now, it would be really funny. I'm sure a lot of those movies right now would be really funny. Or maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they'd be really cringe to see them lean into all their stereotypes. But hopefully they didn't, okay? But if they did, and it was funny, why not? But maybe everyone would think that they are. But really, that's just culture. That's just how they're. So let's do away with the stereotypes, folks. I do appreciate a good generalization, though. I like to generalize as much as I can, okay? But just because I can't remember a scene from How High, don't mean I couldn't enjoy watching it later. But tell us. Let's see if I can get it working here. Tell us about it.
Name of the weed, and they would smoke the
And
ivory.
it was exceptional?
Oh my God!
Let me tell you.
They would smoke the ivory, and ivory would appear. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean appear?
Appear. He right here. Me and you smoking ivory right now, and here go ivory right here. What's up,
Who's
ivory?
He's like, you'd smoke ivory, and then he'd appear right there. He's like, wait, what? The weed would appear? What? Bill Maher didn't understand that a person would appear, which his name is Ivory, and I'm guessing it's someone who had passed away, and he came back as a ghost through the weed. Yeah, I forgot the plot line for How High, but apparently Bill Maher described it to a T, and then when he's trying to explain the movie, he can't quite follow along, and now Marshawn is looking at the situation, and because when Bill Maher asks, I'm like, because he's like, I didn't understand anything. Can you explain? He's like, yeah, no problem, I'll explain. It sounded like when him saying that maybe Marshawn has to explain himself a lot, because they're like, wait, what did you say? What? Or not, what did you say? But like, I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. What? Because he's like, I gotta cut out of here and I was just like, whoo, you know what I'm feeling? And people are like, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was feeling, wait, what? So now he's looking at this. He's not looking at Bill right now. He's looking at the situation that occurs. And he's like, this happens every time, man. Why does it always happen? But no, I thought he did a great job explaining it. But Bill Maher, he's got a little bit of that tequila, okay? Had Bill Maher just smoked a bit. I think they did. I think they did smoke a bit. But you should have easily caught that.
I thought it was the weed.
Or caught on it.
But what?
Yeah.
That's
like
how
it was ivory.
All right.
ivory would appear. Strand, right?
Let's take it back.
And you see ivory, and then he help you on all the tests and shit, and then you get A's at Harvard.
Okay, I didn't understand any of that.
That's all right.
What is ivory,
That's
and
right.
what do you mean egg?
Ivory was the weed. They homeboy had died. He got
Ivory's the name of the strand of weed,
right?
Okay.
It was the name of the weed, and they would smoke the
and
ivory.
it was exceptional.
Oh my God! I'm telling you, they would smoke the ivory, and ivory would appear. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean appear?
Appear.
Ivory was the name of the person too. Bill Maher hasn't connected.
Like he right here, me and you smoking ivory right now, and here go ivory right here. What's up,
Who's
ivory?
ivory?
You go smoking ivory right now, and here you go, ivory right here. What? Oh my God.
Peer.
Even
You know what I
appear.
mean?
No.
I'm telling you, weed, and they would smoke the
And
ivory.
it was exceptional.
Oh my God! I'm telling you,
Oh
they
my
would smoke
God.
the ivory, and ivory would appear. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean appear?
Appear. He right here. Me and you smoking ivory right now, and here go ivory right here. What's up,
Who's
ivory?
ivory?
How is you?
You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah.
What do you mean appear?
Appear. He right here. Me and you smoking ivory right now, and here go ivory right here. What's
Man, that's he speaks in rhythm. I like it. Like my daddy's a dope dealer. You smoke ivory right here, and then ivory straight. What'd you say?
Up here, he right here. Me and you smoking ivory right now. And here go ivory right here. What's up,
Who's
ivory?
You smoke
ivory?
ivory right now. You got ivory?
I thought it was the weed.
Yeah.
It is. And it's
That's
like
how
the
high
name
you
of.
get from smoking the
But
ivory.
what do you mean then? What do you mean he's right there?
He
Is
would
it a
appear.
leprechaun ivory?
Nah,
He
he full ivory though. You got to see the movie.
Oh, I see. It's a
Oh,
character in the movie.
Yeah, you got to see the movie.
Okay.
So hold on, you smoking
okay.
the ivory, right?
No, we were smoking mine.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't ivory.
This the ivory.
It's good, though.
Yeah, oh, they are toasted. They're toasted. He just realized that he is in the ivory. Okay. He is smoking the ivory. And Bill Maher's like, oh, no, we're just smoking my shine. He's like, no. Whoa. He's like, no, this is the ivory. This is what I'm saying. I would go and look it up and play a clip. But usually when that happens, that's when I get a strike. I think with films they're pretty tight on that.
Okay.
So hold on.
He thought it was the weed.
Yeah,
But what
right here.
appear?
Up here, he right here. Me and you smoking ivory right now. And here go ivory right here. What's up,
Who's
ivory?
ivory?
What's up?
I thought it was the weed.
Yeah.
But what?
That's
like,
how high you get from smoking the ivory.
But what do you mean then? What do you mean he's right there?
He
Is
would
it a
appear.
leprechaun ivory?
Nah, he full ivory though.
He's full ivory though.
You got to see the movie.
Oh, I see. It's a character in the movie.
Yeah, you got to see the movie.
Okay.
So hold on, you smoking the ivory, right?
No, we were smoking mine.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't ivory.
This the ivory.
It's good.
This is
And it's
this is
I-
the
I
ivory.
can-
You thought I was talking about the real.
I can guarantee it's pure.
No, that's some good dope.
You know, I can guarantee that it's not.
Oh, if you think that it's a person, then that means you're smoking the ivory.
Filled with chemicals, pesticides. You
You
know,
grew it the right way.
we grow it the right way. Yes,
Oh, no.
that's very
Oh,
important to me.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
A good clean high.
You got to watch how high though.
What?
I said you got to watch how high.
I will. How high? That's the name.
Yeah.
Okay.
How-
I will.
how
I
high?
will.
Yeehaw! No, it's not. Good. Yeah, that was the most non-white way to say it. How high? Oh my god! Yeehaw! No, it's not. How high? It's how high. It's how high. Actually, how do you say it?
I will. How high? That's the
Yeah.
name. Okay. I will.
With red and
I
mint.
will. I will dial it up on Farango and for.
For Django.
What is it? Farango? Is that what it was? It used to be
They had an intern laughing.
Voodoo.
No.
It's the only service I have that always works. It's amazing. Like everything else fucking like shuts me off for no good reason. Like, does that happen to you?
Your
And you-
internet service?
Well, like, you know, like Amazon, like all the streaming services, like, oh, sorry. I'm like, what? I didn't do anything.
So what's happening right now? And I'm blocking the screen here. See if I can adjust it real quick. Oop. So now that's his. It's a like 5th shot.
Like all the streaming services, like, oh, sorry.
The lampshade is already sideways. We might have another down shade here. Okay.
Like, you know, like Amazon, like all the streaming services, like, oh, sorry. I'm like, what? I didn't do anything. You know, what they're doing is they're just trying to prevent people from, I guess, you know, scamming it or whatever. They make you.
Okay, so Bill Maher checked he did a bottle check. You know, when you check someone's drinking, you're questioning it. I don't think Bill Maher is liking the fact that he's pouring another shot. Okay, you got to get back. Now I'm assuming he's got a car service, so he's not going to be driving.
What? I didn't do anything. You know, what they're doing is they're just trying to prevent people from, I guess, you know, scamming it or whatever. They make you restart it with your passcode and all that bullshit. It's like, I don't know what my fucking passcode was for getting into Amazon or whatever. You know,
they say that shit. So you got
Amazon purchase. See, that's an intern trying to do Amazon purchases for the decor of the set. There's an intern laughing in the background when he said that, okay, he'll watch How High. And I said that lamp looks like just a quick Amazon purchase. It's cheaper than IKEA. That's just a blind Amazon purchase. So we might have confirmation that, you know, based on the position that the guitar was in on the wall, that the guitar almost fell, and the painting that's in the studio, he might be having his intern decorate for him.
Be on Prime.
well, it's definitely on Fardango at home or whatever. I can't remember. I can't think of what that fucking place is.
Oh shit, man.
But that
movies and shit.
That one never fucking locks me out. It's just like, it's just the way it always should be. Whatever I want, I just look, there it is, and then, would you like it? Yes, success. Yeah. Nobody ever like fucking bugs me, nags me, like every other device.
So did they give you a password to log in?
What happened?
Fandango, did they give you?
No, they did maybe years ago. I'm saying they've ever since they've just like, good, you're good. We got your credit card and you're good. And everybody else is like, prove it again.
Straight up.
It's been 3 months. Prove it again. You didn't order anything this week. Are you still you? Yes, I am. I just want tube socks, you fuck. Just let me in, assholes.
They want to check to see if you a bot.
Exactly. That too.
Put them numbers.
Yo!
I told you everybody does this.
Oh,
all right, now it's on your side. You have to get it. Come on, you're a professional athlete. How hard can it be?
Shit, I watched you struggle putting that motherfucker on there.
Right. Well, don't put it on your head. Don't think you're drunk.
Lampshade drama.
That thing going right on top
you,
of me.
You miss playing? You miss being a professional athlete?
No, man, I had
I can't believe it. I had a feeling it was going to drop again. Oh my God. It fell. Oh, man, I can't believe it fell again. Wow. This is amazing, folks. I don't think anyone's covering this. I had predicted just moments before that the lampshade was at a bit of an angle and I wonder if it's gonna fall again. Now I was gonna pin it on Marshawn, but it was in fact Bill Maher who dropped the lampshade this time.
You.
No, they did maybe years ago. I'm saying they ever since they've just like, good, you're good. We got your credit card and you're good. And everybody else is like, prove it again.
Straight up.
It's been 3 months. Prove it again. You didn't order anything this week. Are you still you? Yes, I am. I just want tube socks, you fuck. Just let me in, assholes.
They want to check to see if you're a bot.
Exactly. That too.
Put them numbers.
Oh. I told you everybody does this.
Oh,
all right, now it's on your side. You have to get it. Come on, you're a professional athlete. How hard can it be?
Shit, I watched you struggle putting that motherfucker on there.
Right. Well, don't put it on your head. They'll think you're drunk.
No, that thing going right on top of me.
You miss playing? You miss being a professional athlete?
No, man, I had a good career while I played.
Yeah, and also, you must always be in pain.
I mean, if I don't work out, then yeah.
No, I mean when you're playing, you can't like have all these rough men like hitting you 40 times a game and not be fucking in pain the next day. Come on.
Nah, I mean, you know, like you was talking about, it's a part of the game, but I mean, you got the process that you got to work through in order to make sure you can get to the next week.
But you didn't live on like.
So he did that whole ring spinning thing. Now, if Metzger was to take a look at that, along with Duncan Trussell, they'll probably be talking about how it was some kind of, it represents, you know, it's almost like stroking your beard. You're about to, you know, you're getting ready to create time and space, okay? And usually through story or something. So he's about to wind up his Steve Jobs magic, you know, that thing that people, that spell that people fall under. So that's I think that's what that represents when you got a ring on your pinky and you're spinning it like that. You're winding up all quasi-colado, okay? And you want to create some reality.
It's always be in pain.
I mean, if I don't work out, then yeah.
No, I mean when you're playing, you can't be, don't put it on your head.
Okay. So, again, if that's the case, and he's got it so that it's, you know, when it goes in that direction. So the design is meant, you know, so that when it's spinning, it looks like it's moving. So maybe this is the, well, yeah, I guess kind of, you know, people are like, ooh, a little hot under the collar. So if people are, doing that, maybe. So let's see if this is, you know, what magicians, like magic with a K, what they do when they spin their ring. They're about to create a reality net on top of people.
They'll think you're drunk.
No, that thing going right on top of me.
You miss playing? You miss being a professional athlete?
No, man, I had a good career while I played.
Yeah, and also, you must always be in pain.
I mean, if I don't work out, then yeah.
No, I mean when you're playing.
So if he's doing that, when he's talking about having played football or being asked, do you miss playing football? and he's spinning that. Do you think it's because he actually does miss it? And because he's saying, nah, nah, and he's trying to convince himself? Or is that self-soothing?
Must be. Oh,
a good career while I
yeah.
play.
Athlete.
No, that thing going right on top of me.
You miss playing? You miss being a professional athlete?
No, man, I had a good career while I played.
And also, you must always be in pain.
I
Come
mean,
on.
if I don't work out, then yeah.
No, I mean when you're playing.
Okay. If he doesn't work out. All right. So now, I mean, these are, these are people who have trained more than people in the military. They've been training since a kid. And all of a sudden you take them out of that environment and you expect them to live a normal life. Okay. He's spinning his thing because, it's difficult to live in the outside world. Okay. Having been institutionalized by NFL. So these are MK Ultra people. Okay. The NFL is like, allegedly, creating these warriors. So people that are coming out of military, trying to be a civilian again, go through a lot. Now imagine having done something since you're a child, and then getting to be the best at it, or at the top of your game, to play in the NFL. Those chosen few soldiers. And you had to do that since you were a kid. It's got to be pretty tough. Because you miss it. There's a brotherhood. A lot of trauma bonding. And yeah, there is pain, but you also learn recovery. And there's something nice to know that you can recover. Now, some injuries you can't recover from, but once you learn that the body heals itself, and that there's a process to it, it then kind of opens the door to, okay, well, maybe we can, push ourselves to the limits a bit here, and then create a sport around this. Yeah, exactly. The pain feels good. Okay, there's something about it that's like, feeling sore after, wiping out, or, getting banged up a little bit, because you got the adrenaline, you got the endorphins, and there's got to be quite a bit of testosterone going through there. So those are the elements that then give you what you need for recovery as well. So it's really, it feels good feeling sore. Now, if it's more than 3 days, then no, because you'd like to feel the progression. Okay, when it happens, when the event happens, whatever it might be, you don't feel it. It's fine. You just notice it. You're like, oh, okay. Or you do take a big spill, or you're just sore from pushing yourself hard in sports or some kind of, I believe, Wizards, a fighting man. So, or a fighter. Okay, he's a fighter. You realize, like, okay, you can feel that resistance. You can get hit, and then when you're recovering, and you get to feel the difference with each day, there's something nice about it. But yeah, I don't like it much more than 3. Now, I have developed a few things to, lessen, those occurrences. Okay. And because there's other things I was doing that I would have those occurrences happen quite often. The occurrences that need recovery. And so now there's a few things that I feel like still work for me, but it's not these high impact kind of, and I'm not even talking about like running stuff, but like, the trauma from getting banged up. You kind of have to dip in and dip out a little bit. That's my experience, but then again, if you go too long with not doing it, you avoid it. Like, nah, I don't want to get my bell run. I'm good. No, but it feels good. It feels good to exhaust your body. There's something nice about it. Being able to exhaust it. So I do many rituals before I press go live to exhaust my body, to quiet my brain so that my mind can speak. Otherwise, if my brain gets in the way, you start to question things and overthink, and you're in very logical, okay? Which is necessary because you got to know a bit of what you're talking about. But I'll be all up in the right, the far right of my bicameral mind. But I like to keep it in the woo way, right down the middle. But here we are. I don't know what. Oh, the pain thing. Yeah. So the pain. Sometimes the pain's good. And it actually makes you stronger. Because I think it pumps your body with testosterone and other hormones and things that help the healing process. You just, it's a slippery slope though. Okay, you can't go too far, but it's nice.
You can't like have all these rough men like hitting you 40 times a game and not be fucking in pain the next day. Come on.
Nah, I mean, like you was talking about, it's a part of the game, but I mean, you got the process that you got to work through in order to make sure you can get to the next week.
But you didn't live on like Tylenol and shit like that and Advil and stuff.
The process. Okay. So they do have to come up with a whole way, because it's the practices and the game once a week, and then the traveling and this and that. That's a lot. I mean, they would be way more refined as athletes if they didn't have to travel. They just play And it's the traveling thing that can really mess up a lot of stuff. You can get sick. Everyone gets sick when they travel. So they're just pumping these people. Oh, okay. So they closed down, all the institutions, all the, I guess, the psychiatrists. They got to play in the mental institutions and do pharmaceutical experiments. Now they're going to do that with athletes and see if these medicines and these things will help you. So I wonder if they got a lot of people hooked on stuff. So if you have a huge industry centered around people in pain, you would think that the pharmaceutical industry would be working along with the NFL, providing them the top of the line medicines for them, which could also look like they're being used as guinea pigs for the pharmaceutical industry. So maybe a lot of them are getting hooked on painkillers.
Nah, dope.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that certainly is the narrative often when you see players or even see them portrayed in movies like North Dallas.
Yeah, and they're saying, he said dope. So he said that weed helps him. And a lot of people have said that. Even Sugar Sean O'Malley. Okay, Sugar Sean. Whoo-wee, what kind of hairstyle is going to come up with next? I don't know, but I can't wait. Because I like that little braided little pink. I like it when he goes pink. But Sugar Sean, he says that it's helped him fighting smoking. And many other people have said that, but he's saying that he used it helped him with the NFL to get over pain, injury. It's an alternative to painkillers. And it can actually enhance your cognitive and physical abilities, according to both Bill Maher, which he claims it has made him wealthy because it's made him creative, and Marshawn, because and other people that said that it helps with recovery and inflammation. It's an anti-inflammatory. All things that help in recovery.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that certainly is the narrative often when you see players or even see them portrayed in movies like North Dallas 40. You must have seen that. Never saw North Dallas 40? Okay, it's the first and best football movie.
Okay, you don't want to be saying that. Okay, because he didn't say that to Bill when Bill didn't see it. How high? Okay.
Movie ever. You have to.
Welcome to the chat, Jen. We got a wild one here. So here we are.
In movies like North Dallas 40, you must have seen that. Never saw North Dallas 40? Okay, it's the first and best football movie ever. You have to see it. See it. North Dallas 40. And then...
Okay, man. He's like, hey, all right, yeah. All right. And Jan, you wouldn't believe it. The lampshade fell again. It fell for a second time. Couldn't believe it. And I knew it was going to happen. I knew it. And I can't believe it fell for a second time. So, crazy. But here, he's just like, not, all right, man. All right, yeah, okay. Jeez. I already forgot what the name of the title of the film is. Okay.
Check it out.
And what about
North Dallas 40?
North Dallas 40? It's about a football team. It's awesome. Nick Nolte, Mac Davis.
When did this come out?
70s.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, it
That's
doesn't
some
mean
OG
it's bad.
shit. No, I'm just
You'll
saying,
like
that's
it. I'm
some
telling
real
you.
OG shit.
Just remember, they were doing it first. And then Oliver Stone, the director, made
I heard that name before.
Any Given Sunday in 1999. You saw that one?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
Hell yeah.
Oh. Oh, man. Because Marshawn just did the thing that I would do if I ever did an interview with Kurt Metzger. If he says, oh, have you heard of the thing? And I'm like, yeah. And then it would just let Kurt cook. Okay, we just want Kurt to cook. Now, in any other scenario, I will let you know if I don't know the references that you're saying, because I like to follow along, because I enjoy it as an exercise. I enjoy conversations and thought explorations and things like this. But Bill Maher might have caught Lynn getting a little leany. Okay, this might be a little bit of the lean. Okay, he's probably four to six shots of Hennessy in. Oh, Lynchian, and Bill Maher here is questioning his cowboy. He's like, oh, really? You have seen it? You didn't seen the other one, but you've seen this one, okay? Because this one is actually older. Okay, so how have you seen this one? Let's see what happens here.
That's the one where, remember, Jamie Foxx, that one? Made, remember, they were doing it first. And then Oliver Stone, the director, made
I heard that name before.
Any Given Sunday in 19...
I heard that. Now, okay, I got to preface all of this. Okay, I'm in no way making fun of him. Okay, it is the interaction that's happening, the dynamic of the two that is funny. Okay, I'm not, at all, making fun of anyone in this kind of scenario. Okay, it's not this kind of making fun. I'm making fun of what's unfolding. Okay, and when you hear someone say, yeah, I heard that name before. When Bill Maher, I forgot his name. Oliver Stone. So he's like, now if you were to mention Oliver Stone, I would know immediately who you're talking about. But this is this is something that Kurt Metzger mentioned. People within their cultures just kind of know their own kind of the names within their own culture's content. So we don't really know the actors and the movies that used to be just reserved for black people in the BET days. Aren't you glad those days are over with, and that you no longer have your own channel? So here we are with Bill Maher saying Oliver Stone. And he's like, yeah, I heard that name before. No, you haven't. Okay, you never had heard that name before. No, it's a very common name. But Bill Maher's going to press him a little bit.
It's a real OG shit.
Just remember, they were doing it first. And then Oliver Stone, the director, made
I heard that name before.
Any Given Sunday in 1999. You saw that one?
Mm-hmm.
You did?
Hell yeah.
You did. Yeah. Any Given Sunday. Shit. I heard that before. Oh, Bill Maher won't let it go. Okay, because it's the Ivory. Okay. They're in the Ivory right now. And Bill Maher is not letting him sit in the Ivory. And when you got to explain yourself, it breaks you out of the Ivory. Yeah. That's why you can't like really talk about it. You just have to. It's just the experience. It's just be. And then once you try to figure out what it is and then try to explain it, it dissipates. It's gone. Old Ivory. Now, I like to see that movie.
That's the one where...
It's been a while since I've seen it.
Remember Jamie Foxx and...
Remember the Titans, Denzel?
LL Cool J, I think.
Nah.
Were both
Any Given Sunday?
Well, they were both in the movie.
Any Given Sunday.
One of them punched the other in the face on the set.
That's Any Given Sunday. Remember the Titans is with...
Oh, it's good. That's good, too. That's Al Pacino. Cameron Diaz as the team owner, the daughter of the team owner, whatever.
Okay. So Marshawn is probably about 6 shots of Hennessy in. And a couple of them were just, probably 10 minutes in. Or 10 minutes ago. So I wonder if Bill Maher's noticing that, and he's like trying to steer the ship.
This is the team owner, the daughter of the team owner, whatever. Jamie Foxx is great. It's good. You should. You never saw that one either?
Yeah.
Okay. Now watch North Dallas 40.
Yeah. Oh my God. He's like, wait a second. You're a football player? You never seen football movies? Maybe he's an industry plant. Is Marshawn Lynch an industry plant? You never watched football movies? Bill Maher's wondering, are you an industry plant? Because if you're playing a sport, you should watch all the movies about you. No, some people just do it, okay? They just do. They don't need to watch other people reenact it, okay? These people in Hollywood love to film a scene, okay? They love filming something that's not real and trying to make it look real. And Marshawn is just doing the real thing and being filmed. So, no, I'm not going to watch someone pretend to be one. It's like, nah, man. Nah. That's some of that gay shit. Okay? Marshawn already told, earlier, he told Bill Maher, no. You said that gay thing. No. Yeah, I don't play like that. Uh,
And
So
go
they're
check
deep in
that
the
one out.
ivory.
North Dallas 40.
Yes, it's really good.
I know they in the back of here. I'm gonna tell them to remind me when I get up
everything
there.
they did in Any Given Sunday, they had already done in North Dallas 40 about how they make the players get back on the field when they really shouldn't by giving them painkillers and shit. That whole expose of what it takes to get on the field, and that is where they really did it first.
I mean, it's a process. It's a process like a motherfucker.
Tell us.
I mean,
Like what? Okay, now tell us what the process. Okay, Bill, ask him. Okay, what is that process? What is it that they have you do all the time? What's the cycle? Because they're on this schedule where they have training and practices, and then they have a little bit of recovery, and then they have a game, and then they have to have a recovery from that. But they have to go right back into a practice right after a game. But they're probably not giving themselves enough time to recover, so then they have to, constantly, block that pain signal so that they can keep going. That's a scary, slippery slope, folks. Okay, that's what them wrestlers, that's what wrestlers and WWE folks back in the day, WWF people were doing. Okay, you need those receptors to let you know, hey, there's something going on. And we just,
in that one.
But see, though, you gotta think though, like as the game evolved, there was more. I think they found more methods, like
Yes.
like what?
with the massage, you got the hyperbaric chamber, the Cairo, the ice bath, the sauna,
alternative
steam
methods.
room, massage, acupuncture, PT work, level 3 stretching, chiropractic, all kind of shit. So I mean, when you manipulate.
Okay, so they're kind of taken care of. Okay, all right. So it's not just, just take this. They got a little bit of alternative medicine, natural therapy. That's great. That's good to hear. But does it make you tough? I need them real tough though. Okay, maybe that's why they're getting so soft, because they're soaking so much. They're doing too many tub soaks together and just hanging out. You gotta get out there and get a little tough. Okay, but the Bears back in when football used to always be played in the cold, I guess. Okay, the Bears back in the 70s and 80s. I used to have a bunch of those cards. I never collected a thing in my life, except for the Chicago Bears football cards.
The body to feel better.
But it is still the human body with human limitations.
Yeah, you're right. But the mind is
Yeah, there you go. But you got to conquer the mind. Okay, so you look at Bill Maher. Yeah, look at you, Bill Maher. You're like this little Keebler elf compared to this, like, beast. Like, he is huge. He's massive. Like, look at his hands. And he's got to be like wizard size. Okay, wizard 6'4". So this is wild. Oh, we got a Kurt pick. Okay, let's check out the Kurt pick here. Now this just in. Um, all right, Curb looking tough. Curb, what is up? Oh my God, Carhartt Curb, amazing. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. All right, here we are. Now, old Kurt Metzger, he's on his generational run. But here we go.
Powerful motherfucking thing.
Well, that's
And
always
they get to mind over matter in certain situations.
when you're talking about elite athletes, and you certainly were that, a Hall of Fame player.
Oh shit.
What?
You can't just go around throwing shit. You know what? This is club random for sure. You just throwing out some.
What?
Oh,
what you
he's
said?
random.
I said you were an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame player.
See, I just probably needed you to say that twice. So
Oh, okay. All right.
When the voters see that kind of shit.
Hold on. He's trying to slip in the gay again? See, he detects it immediately. Okay. He's like, no. Is that what happened?
Probably needed you to say that twice. So
Oh, okay. All right.
when the voters see that kind of shit.
I
missed
really
it.
All right.
When the
athlete a Hall.
What? This is club random for sure. You just throwing out some.
We're that.
Mind over matter in certain situations.
When you're talking about elite athletes, and you certainly were that, a Hall of Fame player.
Oh shit.
What?
You can't just go around.
You were that, a
he is. Oh, he is gay. Oh, I mean, allegedly. I don't know. I gotta remember that these things are being recorded. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Over matter in certain situations.
When you're talking about elite athletes, and you certainly were that, a Hall of Fame player.
Oh shit.
What?
You can't.
Man, and to just have the still reaction. Oh shit. Like not even like, what? He's just like, oh shit, he just said it. No, we don't. We gotta rewind that. Oh, okay.
And you certainly were that, a Hall of Fame player.
Oh shit.
What?
You can't just go around throwing shit. You know what? This is club random for sure. You just throwing out some.
What?
What you said?
I said you were an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame player.
See, I just probably needed you to say it.
Oh, you almost said it again. Okay, so alcohol, so truth serum, and Bill Maher's his subconscious is popping up to the surface here.
Just throwing out some.
What?
What you said?
I said you were an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame player.
See, I just probably needed you to say that twice. So
all right.
When the voter.
And he did say exactly. So and he said it twice, and he got him to say it twice because he didn't mean to say it the first time, and he didn't mean to say it the second time, but it actually sounded like he did mean, like he was just joking around and said flame, the Hall of Flame, and he was trying to be witty, but he wasn't. It was an actual Freudian slip. Because then he was corrected, or he was stopped to ask again, and he did, and He did it again, but then corrected it and then said fame. But that's the old tequila talking. Not a really good angle. Not a really good angle. But yeah, it that's a very, very wild profile. Okay. And even on the other side, because at first I thought it was like just like a head and a neck of a pit bull. Okay. I was just like, yeah, he's got some muscle in there. But then there wasn't all of a sudden. But you got them high cheekbones, okay? And yeah, you're able to take some damage. So he said it twice.
See that kind of shit.
No.
You know, you were an elite athlete, a Hall of Fame player.
See, I just probably needed you to say that twice. So
Oh, okay. All right.
when the voters see that kind of shit,
Oh yeah. Yeah, he should terrify like it, but it's more so too that these NFL players are, have been designed since a child to take a beating and attack and beat. It's but they're learning that you can recover, you get stronger, you can push yourselves to the limits. But it's the NFL schedule that is tearing them apart. It's wearing on them. Now, if we could rearrange this sport to where it would be more in favor of the athlete than the enterprise, I don't think they would have this kind of scheduling. They would have a different type of schedule that would allow them to recover or do different things. And but it was all kind of created when TV was in this different type of scheduling, and there's a few channels to broadcast, and so it was kind of created in an old system. So they could only be playing during certain days because there's only a few channels and there was a schedule to keep. But now it could be done anytime. And I'm sure that they've adjusted the football schedule at some point. They must be having like random days now or something. But again, I'm lunar. I'm lunar in the wintertime. So I'm on the lunar schedule, and I want 13 months, 28 days a year. That's what I want. So you can have whatever you want. But once we get back on that calendar and that schedule, we'll be more synced up with the planet that we're on. Okay? Not someone's job or corporation. We should be synced up to the world, and then allow our ideas to pour out of being integrated. Instead, we become isolated and only find community in having to entrap ourselves into these careers and these jobs that you then find your community through the pain and you gotta free yourself. No, get them jobs, work a bunch of jobs, hustle, and you'll find that you can do a lot. Okay, you can do a lot if you set your mind to it. Okay, and but you got to get it while you can.
See,
No,
no one would really dispute that.
No, I'm just saying though.
But it is always about the mental edge.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
did I miss it? Okay, let's see if I can. Thank you, Jan, for reminding me. Should I go? Let me go up a little bit higher. Wait, what's that? So that hand is, and then okay. Oh my God. Imagine being so disinterested. I'm doing the Joaquin Phoenix right now. I was like, I'm like, huh? Yeah, okay. Oh, sure, okay. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Thank you. All right. Let's get back to it, but you gotta do one occasionally. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. That was amazing. Now, yeah. Oh, Marshawn here is what is he doing?
An elite athlete, a Hall of Fame player.
See, I just probably
Oh yeah. All right. You're right. So he's gonna try to catch it twice.
needed you to say that twice. So
Oh, okay. All right.
when the voters see that kind of shit,
no one would really dispute that.
No, I'm just saying though.
But it is always about the mental edge.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, even the most gifted physical players are not that much more gifted than the level right behind them. I mean, was Michael Jordan gifted? Of course he was physically. But it was the mental edge. There is a mental component. Same thing with tennis players. They say if you watched the top 200 players in the world just in practice, you could never tell who the champs are and who the also-rans are. It's something in the game. Djokovic and people like that. Just will not lose. And that's the difference. It is mental.
The conscientiousness of these individuals. I mean, you know what because I mean, you got to be a little off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because I mean, you know, like.
Gotta be a little off to do anything great.
You're right. You're right. I like that.
You know?
So, I mean, when you get an individual that's like that, and then they can put the physical attributes behind it, you get a dangerous person. But using the mind, though, is so fucking powerful. And I mean, I wish I would have known that.
Wait, hold on a second. Jen, are you at a Kerp show right now? Looks like Jan went to go to see a Kerp show. The way that look at that.
Earlier.
Just fit. Oh man, nice. All right. Did you talk about the Nephilim? We have to get an update.
Especially in my career, because I mean, you know, I just like, hard work, and I'm be able to be, you know, if I do this, I should be right on time. I should be good. But then when I incorporated the mental aspect of what I was actually doing, and I thought about it, then when I broke it down, that shit turned into like, you know what I mean, how individuals say, you playing chess. I mean, you playing checkers and I'm playing chess. That's what the game turned into for me. Where I was playing chess against individuals who was playing checkers.
And what's the difference? What's the turning point? What? Like, give me a specific moment, like in a game and what you did that illustrates that. Like, I know, like I've heard defensive guys say, like, I will notice something early in the game that a weakness, and I won't use it until like 2 minutes left in the game when it's key.
Yeah.
And then I will take advantage of that. Is that what you're talking about?
That's
like
most definitely. But I had Ray Lewis, my rookie year. He told me, I know what you're doing every time you finna do it, whether you're going out for a pass, if it's a run play, if you're running right, if you're running left, no matter what.
The hive mind.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
that's a telepathy. Okay. Now that is what these group things create. Okay, that's that energy that people feel when they gather. And you see basketball players do it all the time. Okay, baseball players, they just throw the ball and they know that the person's going to be there to catch it. All these sports produce this, effervescence. You're in that, the one state. You're one with everything. You're all moving together. And you're able to, when you're in that space, you individually can expand your own scope a bit. And it's much like, you wouldn't think that you could go around and flip and somersaults unless you're in a float tank and you're or in a pool and you're going somersaults. So the sport is the pool that you can put yourself in to allow you to then expand your scope of human ability. So, but you have to be in it in order to do those things. And when you've done those things for so long and you've moved around and you've achieved these these accomplishments, and then you're no longer able to play in the pool any longer, and you're out like walking again on dry ground. You're like, I used to be buoyant. I used to be able to what the heck? Everything feels so flat. Well, I guess people then start to take to boozing, trying to feel that weightlessness again, that effervescence, where you're all synced up, and now they get just plucked right out, and now they're all on their own.
I ain't want to pay no attention to it because I'm playing against him, and I'm thinking he trying to be on some Jedi mind trick type shit. So,
Oh, egregore. Okay. Yep.
you know what I mean? We
But
get to
did
the
he?
line of scrimmage. Look, we get to the line of scrimmage, and
That's
then
the
if we
thing, he
run it,
did.
I just about did a Marshawn. I'm like, oh yeah. Now I have heard it used at egregore. I kind of get the sense of what that is, almost like that. Is it like the ivory? We'll have to look into that.
Did, huh?
look,
I'm also curious to know how the Kerp show was. Sometimes, now Kurt Metzger seems like he's kind of saying his set a bit on the shows, so I'm sure there's a few of those things in there. But if that and you said that was tonight, so he had to have talked about the Epstein files then. Oh, tell me that you got to see Kurt Metzger talk about being in the Epstein files, which, by the way, holy mackerel, did you see the picture of the person who looked like Jeffrey Epstein? What's he doing trying to cop my style? Okay, everybody trying to look like me out here. Come on. It's only me and Willie Nelson. And I let him have two. Okay, I just put it onto one side. Makes me feel like a dragon tail. But Kurt Metzger might be, he was in the Epstein files, so that's wild. But
we running right, he'll call that shit out, and I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? Like, what you mean by that? Like, yeah, if it's a run play, you'll come up. No, if it's a run play, you'll back up. If it's a pass play, you'll come up. And I'm like, what you mean? Like, if it's a pass play, you want to be able to get to if it's a blitzer, want to get to him.
That's
quicker.
called a tell.
So
in poker,
right?
He was reading your tells.
If we line up offset, and if it's a run, I want to be a little further away, just in case so the quarterback can catch the ball. And if it's a fucked up snap, he'll have time to recover to be able to put it where he need to put it so I can get a proper handoff. So when he telling me these things, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, what the fuck? How do you beat that? And I mean, it took me some weeks, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck? And then it just hit me like, oh shit, it's simple. Do the same thing every time so they can't get a read on what the fuck you're doing. So now I find a happy medium between the two.
Or what you could do is know that they are knowing that you're giving the tell to this way, and then at the key moment in the game, do it, and they'll think you're doing that, and then do the opposite.
Well, in the offense, you can't move.
Like I said,
so you got to
get
set.
Don't do it that way.
No, you have to get set. Otherwise,
I know, but like whatever the little tell was.
Oh no,
you could purposely outfox them.
But that's why you make everything look the exact same. Now they guessing.
Right.
So now on offense, I'm reacting, but you're reacting to me. But if I convince you that I'm finna go outside, you gotta.
So let me pull up Now, yeah, I was one who, I've heard people use it, but I guess I just never. All right, an egregore. An egregore is a concept in Western esotericism referring to a non-physical unity or thought form, or thought form that emerges from the collective thoughts and emotions of a group of individuals. Oh, okay, yeah. It can be seen as group mind that influences the members of that group, often gaining power and autonomy over time. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, exactly. And that's what people are saying that's happening with the ICE situation and all the riots and everything. It's creating this whole thing. Yeah, does it end up kind of? Yeah, so that's just kind of explaining the idea of it. But then what about the thing that's created from it? What's that? Nice. Well, Jan, if you're still there, tell them that we say hi. Don't track us down. Don't tell them that. But apparently, she just finished the show. Don't track us down, Kurt Metzger. But we are fans. Okay. Let them know we're fans. But don't. I'm not ready for having a bunch of eyes on me. Okay. I like to be experimental and take the stairs. But I might skip a few stairs, but I like to take the stairs. I'm not trying to get anywhere. But old Jan just got a Kurt Metzger show, and we've just been covering Kurt Metzger. So give a shout out to Kurt Metzger. That's a little bit of my clout chasing. Okay, occasionally I'll clout chase. No, I just get excited when worlds collide. That's a couple of degrees of separation right there.
Respond to that. And then when I hit that motherfucker downhill, because you can't let me get outside of you, you're going to over pursue every time. And then I'm coming right back downhill.
Did you win most of your battles with Ray Lewis, or what would you say? A draw? I don't remember the games that closely.
I remember the games, and
you do, yes.
Hell yeah.
I know, but I don't remember every Seahawk Ravens game from 2008.
Well, he told me this.
Well, actually, a lot of people do. That's what's really crazy. Okay, that's what's really crazy about this is that a lot of people know stats. I think that's one of the few things that just never really clicked for me with sports, especially watching sports. Now, playing sports, that's another thing. And recreationally, and but then once it gets into organized sports and scholastic, then there's something else that happens, and it's not cool. There's this ego that's involved, this drama, and I suppose that's I can understand why it is like that. I just choose not to participate in it. Welcome back to the chat, Mark. We have a doozy. Okay. But yeah, so, and Wizard, yeah, you can't watch sports. Yeah, I can't watch sports either. So I'd rather be doing it. I have a very hard time with passive consumption. You know, it's got to be active. I think that's why these chats and live streams are going to dominate VODs and edits that people are doing on YouTube, because it's one thing to watch a 15-30 minute video. It's another thing, because that's the new capture, the attention capture from a generation that came from TV and film. But now we're in the YouTube, you know, ecosystem for a while. The engagement is really in the live shows and the chat. So the consumption of this content is not consumption. It's actually a very active participation. And my analytics tell me that it's sticky. I got a little sticky chat that sticks around and hangs out, and that's like beautiful currency for a budding channel like myself here, like us. Okay. So yeah, I think it's great. But yeah, so the active part of all this keeps the mind active, and but it's still, you know, in a I don't know, not a secondhand way, but still in a kind of passive way, as in, you know, at a distance, but still very active. So I think that's why no one's going to the theaters anymore, because what are they doing? They're on their phones, you know, or chatting. So I appreciate it, and I mean, I appreciated films and sports and all that, I guess, but this is way more fun, way more creative, way more interactive, and it's not really centered. I mean, I know I'm in this little corner here. I'm a little bit, I might be about the same as Asmongold, not as wide as Hassan, but even though it's, you know, me talking, the show is clip virgin. Okay, it is this concept that no one knows about. We have no idea what it means. Okay, but we just gotta go with it. We get to kind of participate in this bigger egregore. Watch out, he's learning, folks. So, clip version is our egregore, and even if that's, I hope that it just seems like egregore would be a way to describe it in a negative way, like Pauly Shore thinking that benign means that you got cancer. But oh, Pauly Shore, I forgot that he had the handkerchief thing even during his heyday. So he has had the handkerchief thing for a while. I just thought he started adopting that once he became part of some kind of, little secret society that would go around LA mugging people or something, the way that he would wear it. Although he was kind of a little sketchy when, and this is Pauly Shore, we're talking about Pauly Shore and Jamie Kennedy interview, and they talk about Rob Reiner, the death of Rob Reiner, the murder of Rob Reiner and his wife, which could very well be at the hands of the son. And when Jamie Kennedy started talking about it, Pauly Shore had his handkerchief and started pulling it over his head, and he says, "I'm not saying a thing." But I'm sorry, what? You ain't saying a thing? How come you said it like that? Because you know something? And instead of just saying, ooh, man, what was that crazy? Is that horrible? He's like, I ain't saying a thing. Oh. No, we leave all the detective work to Candace. Okay. Candace is doing that detective work. But that is something that he said. Yep. Yeah. The circus and food and the another revolt. Yeah, I feel like all that is kind of crashing down too. Um, that these means to to pacify the minds of the people are starting to crumble, and then the hypnosis is starting to wear off, and they're like, wait, what? I was rattling off football stats for the past 15 years, uh, going to sports bars and watching the show constantly. What have I done with my life? You've got all these people around you, but yet you feel so lonely. How is that? It's because you don't know solitude. But yeah, all the systems are starting to crumble. But we got the pharmacy, uh, the opiate for the masses. So hopefully religion will unify us all into one hypnotic state. There's a lot of good, that comes out of that, and yeah, and a lot of bad, uh, through organized religion, and much like playing sports with your friends and hanging out, or versus playing sports collegiately and then professionally, you're in the system, so that's different. So you don't want to be in the religion system, and you also don't want to be, not that I'm not giving it, I not even saying that, just saying, find that nice middle, okay? Not too mystic, not too fundamental. But all religion will kind of make its way back in once all these kind of peripheral, the bread and circus thing kind of wears off. Here.
When I was in Buffalo,
I'm hungry now.
Young
That just made me hungry.
ass motherfucker. You feel? I was young to the game, so trying to process what this man giving me, it's like, he fucking levels in advance to where I'm at.
Okay, he is on the ivory, and he's showing how high the ivory tower is.
Fucking
look at. Now that's not the first time that he's had his arm just way up in the air. Okay, the other time he had his other arm way up in the air after he set down his bottle of Hennessy.
levels.
What? He's like staring at the ceiling like Joe Rogan. Oh, that's why I thought you had muscles, because you tattooed them on your neck. I thought his neck had a bunch of muscles on it. What do you? Those tattoos. It's like, yeah. I don't know, man. You grow your hair like that, you're cool in my book. Okay. Now that's a lot of maintenance, and yeah, I don't know how people can be physically active with that much weight on, on you. But it does lend for a little bit of a rudder. Yeah, those are your antennae, and yeah, it allows for uh, to pick up on things that those people got the shaved heads will never figure out. So
in advance to where I'm at.
He
I'm
was,
just
no,
trying
he
to
was
comprehend it.
one of the greatest.
You feel?
I
Probably
mean,
be.
there was that unpleasantness in Atlanta. I I don't know what happened that night, but people, who knows? It just it was unpleasant.
You live, you learn, and you
I'll
grow.
tell you what did piss me off.
Live, learn, and you grow.
There was a place.
uh-oh. So, Bill Maher's not really having this Walmart philosophy. He's like, let me just, you live, you learn, you grow. It's true. It's true.
But people, who knows? It just it was unpleasant.
You live, you learn, and you grow.
I'll tell you what did piss me off.
Live, learn, and you grow.
There was a place kicker named Justin Turner, I think. You know this guy?
Turner.
And he was accused, I think. Now, don't quote me on this if I'm wrong, but I think this is the guy.
Man, Bill Maher has got some football stats. Okay, so he's a good interviewer. Well, yeah, I mean, he's been doing it for a few decades, but he's making this interview, about football, about him, about it's pretty good.
Place kicker was accused of inappropriate sexual advances by 10 different massage therapists. Now, I can accept that with a quarterback, but a place kicker?
Bro, you wildin' like a motherfucker.
Come on. Not a place
Shit.
kicker. You just can't. You can't do that
Hold on,
shit.
man. You
If
gonna slow down
no.
on my individuals, man. Them my
I'm sorry, but that's
colleagues.
They are so drunk.
That's how I feel about it.
Why you feel that way, man?
I do, because
We
place
get into the
place
entertainers
kickers,
and motherfuckers that been doing all kind of
stop
shit
it,
that was
man.
going
Yeah.
on. I would say you. Oh, you saying because he a kicker?
Correct.
There we go.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Oh, you wildin', dog. Oh, you
There it is.
random as fuck.
That's random. See, he thinks that you have to say the catchphrase. You don't have to. It's not a game show. He's like, shit, that is random as fuck. No. It's just a hang. You're fine. No, please. The more you say it, the better. But I do gotta get in there. Okay, I gotta get in there on this one because if I can get one with Bill laughing. Or It's like, she. Okay. Uh-oh. There you go.
Island, dog. Oh, you random as
did it.
fuck.
You.
You said his name wrong too, though.
No, I think it is Justin Turner. No,
Yeah, we gonna leave it at Justin Turner, man, because
we don't
was it
know.
allegedly?
Absolutely allegedly.
Oh, okay, man.
And 10. I mean, any 10 people
Oh,
could
wow,
like
you
say the
is-
same thing just coincidentally. It's a
Yeah, we
completely alleged thing. But I'm saying,
You know they come together, but shit. I mean, like I was saying, in your field, yeah. That
Oh,
shit
he's
is
thinking
like
about being. He's like, she. Oh, wait. You mean I can just call people out like this and make people laugh? Shit. I gotta look into this comedy podcast thing. Gee. He's like, how'd you do that?
but I'm saying,
You know they come together, but shit. I mean, like I was saying, in your field, yeah. That shit is like something that come up
what are
every day.
you saying about my field?
I don't know, man. Y'all be, you motherfuckers
might-
might just be freaky or something.
Might
Creepy
be.
motherfucker.
Definitely. I mean, nobody
Is it
gets to be
creepy?
70 and never marries without being a little freaky.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
And you like the strip club too?
well, I seem to be retired from that.
Did you
but-
make them at least tell them to stand up and make their booty clap? Did you
no,
get
I
the-
did not.
That's a
No,
fucking talent, bro. You gotta
I'm-
see the booty clap.
Okay, people.
They could do it without moving their waist.
Yes,
and
and
all,
they
like,
can also
no.
like light candles out of their pussy or something. Doesn't mean I want to see that.
Nah, that
or
might
it's
be out the
appro-
country.
What happened?
I said that might be out the country.
Yes, you're right. That's Tijuana.
That might
Yeah,
be
that
Hong
was,
Kong and Tijuana.
It was Tijuana, and a donkey was involved
And the donkey, the donkeys.
as an account.
Hey, that's some wild shit.
Okay.
You've been, well, of course you've been down
All right.
there.
The donkey was an assistant. Okay,
Oh,
let's
my
just
fucking
leave it
God.
at that.
That was some wild shit.
But you don't go to the strip club?
Random. How you
That's
think I know
random.
they make their booty clap?
No, I mean,
And
like,
don't-
still.
And don't wiggle.
How old
they-
are you?
I'm 39.
39. Oh, for fuck's
Wow.
sake. Jesus Christ. You're not even 40?
Now I'm working on getting there.
Get out of here.
I'm working on getting there.
You're
Oh.
working on getting
Yeah,
there.
that's why I tell you congratulations, man.
Yeah.
I'm working on getting there.
You know what? I like being 70, apart from like slight drawbacks, like you'll be dead a lot sooner. Slight drawbacks like that. It is.
Man, you done lived hella life.
Well, again, let's not put that in the past tense. That's not the whole point.
You
Like,
live in hella life.
Exactly.
All right, my
Right. Let's
bad,
not
big
put the hella in the past. This is what we
Hella
don't
my
want.
Carly.
Okay.
Oh, you got the hella in the past. Look at it. His arms are up all the time. Oh, yeah,
That's not the whole point.
You
Like,
live in hella life.
Exactly.
yeah. Let's take it back
Working on
here.
getting there.
Get out of here.
I'm working on getting there.
You're working on getting
Yeah,
there.
that's why I tell you congratulations, man.
Yeah.
I'm working on getting there.
You know what? I like being 70, apart from like slight drawbacks, like you'll be dead a lot sooner. Slight drawbacks like that. It is.
Man, you done lived hella life.
Well, again, let's not put that in the past tense. That's not the whole point.
You
Like,
live in hella life.
Exactly.
All right, my
Right. Let's
bad,
not
big
put the hella in the past. This is what we don't
Put the
want.
hella in the past.
Okay. This is what we don't want at 70. Okay. We want to think we are in medias res. We want to think we are in the middle of things. All right.
In the middle of what?
Middle of my life.
Come on, my boy.
No, but like.
So you delusional?
No, I'm not delusional. I just signed a new 3-year deal. I have 3 years deal. I can't die. I'm contracted. Okay. So, like, that's the middle of things.
Wow, this is getting kind of heavy now, and he's unloading. He's like in a bit of a drunk rage right now. Saying that he might only have a few years. That having a 3-year contract is means for him to keep the old ticker going.
Oh,
Top
shit.
of your game. Just lost another award, so like just like all my other.
Don't worry about that shit.
I'm not worried about it at all. In fact, I'm like humble bragging about it.
Oh, that's a flex.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, again,
The Golden Globes? Is
Yeah.
that what you was up for?
my comedy special, my last comedy special.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What Ron Coogler got? What he got?
you sinners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He from my hometown though.
The guy who plays all the great music in that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him play at a party, like a pre-Globes party. He played.
Is that right?
Yeah, unbelievable.
Probably
so
so, yeah.
fantastic.
They was playing some shit out of some music in there too.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let them white people in the house though.
Where's this?
Incentives.
They wouldn't let the white people in.
Mm-mm. They
Yeah.
wasn't letting their ass in the house.
Yeah.
He had to invite. It was the most respectful white people I ever seen. They waited for you to invite them in. And if you didn't, they didn't come in. Ain't that crazy? Because usually they just kick the motherfucking dough in and just.
Really? Usually? That's crazy. And what do they usually do? Who usually does this?
House.
Yeah.
He had to invite. It was the most respectful. Some shit out of some music in there too.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let them white people in the house though.
Where's this?
Incentives.
They wouldn't let the white people in.
Mm-mm. They
Yeah.
wasn't letting their ass in the house.
Yeah.
He had to invite. It was the most respectful white people I ever seen. They waited for you to invite them in. And if you didn't, they didn't come in. Ain't that crazy? Because usually they just kick the motherfucking dough in and just do whatever they want to do.
I mean, what's crazy is that for some.
Excuse. Is that what they usually do? Oh man. I mean, all the times I've just kicked in the door. Let me in. I gotta be in this abode. I could imagine being in another man's abode. These are abode dwellers. Okay, I'm out in the wilderness. Okay.
Many centuries, the least important thing about a person, their color, has been so influential in history and the way
you
people.
say what? You say what? Mm-hmm. Oh, and we got them, folks. You say what? You said color? Uh-huh. Wow. See? Oh my God. Come on. Now, if he was to go and speak to Jesse Lee Peterson, amazing. He would say, your mother is controlling you. Or was it you hate your mother or something. But that looks like a female pose. Like that would be something that his mother would do if he did something crazy. He's like, she'd be like, "Excuse me." Be respectful is one of the crazy things. Yeah. It's like,
centuries, the least important thing about a person, their color, has been so influential in history and the way people act and the way what people do. And it's just amazing how dumb.
You had me at color. Shit. Shh. Shh. Oh.
So influential in history and the way people act and the way what people do. And it's just amazing how.
Shh. Shh. You had me at color. You had me at color. Oh my God.
Dumb humans are. You know, I was watching this movie the other night, and it's very funny. It's about this high-powered woman who's captured by these two idiots who think she's an alien. They just because they're on the internet.
What movie
Oh
is
my
this?
It's
God.
called Bugonia.
What movie is this? Stop. What movie is this? Oh, get out of here. Look at this colored thing. Shit. You just want to kind of hang out here? Oh, we can just kind of lay on this mattress here, can't we? Oh, this is nice. They got that Lickalina. Okay, these are Lickalinas. Okay, they're leaning back. Got the Lickalushlinas. They got the lean back. Now they all comfy and cozy. Okay, they got the warmth from the alcohol. They love the warmth. I mean, I like the cold. I like it. Ice. I am ice. And these are nice warmy folks. You know, it's like a whole blanket, okay? I hate sitting, okay? I hang upside down as I do the show, okay? Yeah. I have the camera flipped right side up. But he is loving it, okay? But he's like, stop it.
By these two idiots who think she's an alien. They just because they're on the internet.
What movie is
Look at
this?
that.
It's called Bugonia.
Begonia?
Yeah, it was
Wow. That
because they're on the internet.
Wow. Bill Maher wants to reach in and give him a kiss. And he's like exposing his neck, just gonna let him. Just what? Gee.
What movie is this?
It's called Bugonia.
Begonia?
Yeah, it was
I ain't heard that.
Emily Stone. I'm sure she's your favorite, and it's just like all we could think is like there's so many fucking crazy people who are running around. Like, how does the world?
Uh-oh. When you do an adjust, Okay. You see these podcasters and everyone, they'll be sitting and then they sit up a little bit and kind of sit up like that. They do this kind of sit. It's always when they want to appear bigger than what is being said at the moment. And so they're trying to position themselves in a higher state, hierarchy. Okay, they get hierarchical with it. Now, not me. Okay, I'm spiral. Okay, no, I'm more like cursive. I'm just the forgotten language of the ancients.
Even just stay going. Like it just seems like there's so many nutcases.
The indecency of the people that will say the game should keep on going when the motherfucker died in there.
Oh God, here we go.
Really? You're bringing back to that.
No, but I'm saying that's how cause I mean, like, I don't wake up in the morning like, yeah, let me see how many days how many people I could fuck over and how much shit I could, you know what I mean? Like, damn, when I wake up, you know what I mean, and my mind, like, damn. You feel me, though? I thank the Lord for another day, you feel what I'm saying? And I'm blessed to get up on my journey to, becoming 40, and I'm like, all right, what a nigga gonna
Oh, so your journey to becoming 40. Look at this guy. That's what's going to happen. Okay.
fuck
So
over and
don't journey.
how much shit I could, you know what I mean? Like, damn, when I wake up, you know what I mean, and my mind, like, damn. You feel me, though? I thank the Lord for another day, you feel what I'm saying? And I'm blessed to get up on my journey to, becoming 40, and I'm like, all right, what a nigga gonna go do and try to conquer the day? Like, you feel me? I done been told so many times, like, you can't do that. Or, no, don't wear that. That's why your hair like that. Why you wear your clothes like that? You know what I mean? Like,
Who told you that?
You said who?
Seriously, who? Who in this day and
See, now here it is. Okay. He pushes back against this Walmart theology. Okay. You gotta say, because when they're going into, man, when they tell me I can't walk the way I walk, and I can't go into public restrooms anymore. And when they tell me it's like, who says that? Are you kidding me? You guys are telling us what to do. What the, like, quit telling people what to do. Trying to tell us what we can and can't do. Okay. Who's telling you can't do all this stuff? That's all you got to ask them.
age is telling you how to dress and what
Jeff Tifford told me that.
Who the fuck is that?
That was my college coach.
Okay, well, he's some sort of old school dick who doesn't matter.
College coach, hold on. You don't call a professional football player's college coach a dick. Okay? That is as a mentor, a father figure. Okay? That's what they are searching for. They don't even know that they're searching for that. They don't know that exists. I feel like I'm his arm right now. But you don't talk about another man's coach. Okay. These are, they develop very strong, what's that? It's that term that you start enjoying the people who kidnapped you. You start getting that syndrome. You have affection for the people that are doing harm to you. But the kidnappers thing. But anyway, don't talk about his coach. I would not talk about his coach like that. That is okay. That's some drunk talk. Stockholm syndrome.
My college coach.
Okay, well, he's some sort of old school dick who doesn't matter to anybody or you.
He for sure old school.
And what, he doesn't want you wearing your hair like that?
Nah,
Thank you, Jen. Yes.
He would question me about it.
In when you were playing for him?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I did the same thing. I'm like, that's a lot of hair. That's really heavy. You could be a lot more, like, I was respecting that guy for that kind of hair, but at the same time, that's a lot to manage, and if that can inhibit your ability to maintain the cardio that's needed to perform. You got to be able to run, and if you got all that weight on you, and you got to find ways to manage it, it could be more trouble than what it's worth. So some people then let themselves go so that they can let their hair grow, because they can't keep up with exercise or staying healthy.
You know what? That's a good.
Did he think
question.
It was because you would be more effective on the field with shorter hair?
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I know I was doing what I needed to do.
Did you wear your hair like that in the game?
I can't change this shit. It's like this. What you say? I just put it.
Well, you could have.
Oh, okay. So that's a good point, Mark. Mark's saying that a lot of hair is completely unsafe wearing helmets because it defeats the purpose of a helmet, where it's supposed to be a little bit more intact, I guess. Instead, it's starting to fit a little bit more loosely, like you got a big old mat of hair in the way. And it's gross. Dreads are gross. Like, those are dreads. You don't see dreads too often anymore. Maybe you do in this world, but dreads have long, no one's doing dreads anymore. Now, if you are and it's looking all crazy, then we got to ask you, are you Banksy? What you doing? Okay, because old Jay-Z is looking like some artist, whatever his name is. It makes me wonder if you had something to do with his death. The way that... Oh, wait, I forgot about that. I believe I spoke about that in a previous... maybe I shouldn't say. But I believe I spoke about that in a previous stream, about how it seemed that Jay-Z is, he's looking like that artist and I don't know much about that artist and how he died. But yeah, Basquiat, yes. Yeah, it looked like Jay-Z was kind of undergoing this kind of sympathetic response system almost. And it's, what's needed to reorientate from an out-of-body experience, one of which must occur when someone is doing something horrific to somebody, because the same thing, that is what's happening to the victim. So you too go through that as well, and you get all alchemic, and you're going through the process. Come on, I don't want to even talk about that shit. Okay. But I ain't getting all alchemic with your dreads, man. No. So anyway, so Jay-Z might be looking like the person he victimized, allegedly. But I have no idea about I just was wondering why he's looking like him.
Some natural juices and berries on this motherfucker, and I go.
No,
Whoa.
you could have had any hairstyle. That was 20 years ago. You could have.
Oh, you mean back then that
Yes.
I had dreads then.
You could have had a fade.
I had a fro. You know what? I
could
had a
have had
nappy
like
fro.
the kid and play thing. You could have had
my shit.
Could have
I had a nappy fro. When he was asking me this, on my way to this. You know what I mean? But
Wow.
What's the stuff Malcolm X talked about having to put in his hair?
a perm.
Like a.
So on his way to that, so he had that in the college days. So 39, 20, 25, so 15 years.
Like this hot wax.
You said some hot wax.
Like back in the day that they would put
Maybe
it
some
to straighten hair because
a perm.
To appease.
A perm, a press. You know
Yes.
what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
Perm, you know what I mean? Perm.
No, I'm not.
Just
joking.
for me, kid. Get your shit right. Get your shit straight.
I'm joking about. I've
you
learned one
good.
thing.
They're sobering up a little bit. Thank God. That got a little saucy there for a moment. Okay. The hot wax.
But
Don't talk to black folks about hair. It's like talking to Muslims.
Don't touch our hair.
It's like Muhammad with Muslims. Just don't go there.
You could talk to me about my hair. Just don't put your hands in my shit.
Why would I do that?
Yeah. Why? He's like, shit. You say my shit's nappy? Oh my God. Shit. Mama said there'd be days like this. Oh. Yeah. That should be nasty. Okay? No one's touching that shit. Now remember, in the first part of this, which was on the last stream, the Kurt Metzger coverage, and the second half of it, we dove into the first half of this one. I know, it gets all crazy. I'm Jumanji up in here. But this individual took a shit before the interview, and it freaked Bill Maher out. He said, "Wait, did you just say you took a shit in the bathroom?" And was absolutely disgusted by it. As one should. Now, there's emergency and, well, But oh man, I can't believe he was okay with doing that. Oh man. So he's like, I just want people to just don't. You can talk about it, but and Bill Maher's like, not even wanted to talk about it. He's like, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to touch. Yeah, just I don't. He's like trying to avoid the juices, the berries that are in there, and that might have hurt. That might have hurt old Marshawn's feelings there, Bill. You gotta take it easy on these football players, okay?
Here, just don't put your hands in my shit.
Why would I do that?
You would be surprised at how many motherfuckers come up and be like, "Oh, your hair is so like motherfucker. If you don't get your hands on my motherfucking head."
Yeah, but you don't mind it when it's a hot girl doing it, right?
Oh, because he needs to differentiate. Because even Marshawn didn't really specify that women were doing that. Because it seemed like his bros were like, "Hey, oh, you guys listen," and then all of a sudden it sounded kind of feminine. I'm playing with you. I'm touching your. Watch out, Marshawn. I'm touching all of them. Okay. Ooh, I'm going to undo them. I'm undoing your stupid dreads. You can't stand those. I'm undoing them all. Cut them right off. Yeah. No, we want dreads to grow. We like people that are charging their energy. But if I ever see them, but Bill Maher's just taking a little bit, dipping in that gay pool again, and just making sure that you are referencing the women when you're saying that. And it's like, who? Because what man is coming up to you and saying, "Oh, these are nice"?
Be surprised at how many motherfuckers come up and be like,
Okay, so how many motherfuckers? Okay, so now you're thinking, okay, well, a motherfucker is a man, right? But a motherfucker is just like an egregore. Okay, that's just the collective. So Bill Maher really needs to know. Wait, a motherfucker? Well, because to Bill Maher, that's a man. But yeah, to Marshawn, that's just everyone. Yeah, motherfucker.
"Oh, your hair is so like motherfucker. If you don't get your hands on my motherfucking head." Motherfuckers come up and be like, "Oh, your hair is so like motherfucker. If you don't get your hands on my motherfucking head."
Yeah, but you don't mind it when it's a hot girl doing it, right?
I mean, it depends.
Okay.
Oh,
Come on.
If it's on some shit like not invited, then we start getting into some other situations.
Really? So if a beautiful girl came up to you uninvited,
I'm gonna be like, "Yeah, you feel me? Right here, though, baby."
Yeah, exactly.
and massage it like this. Nah, yeah, bro. But yeah, don't come up just touching my motherfucking hair. Like,
well, I don't like to
nah.
be touched by strangers either.
Yeah, that's not a.
No.
Nah, hell no. Back your shit up.
Okay.
We on.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Now let me back my shit up here. He is about to take his sixth or seventh shot. Now, I'm not counting shots. Like, he can have as many shots as he wants. But it did seem that Bill Maher Bill Maher was counting his shots, or not counting, but definitely observing them. Oh, which, speaking of shots, it reminds me. Did you guys get the whole elephant graveyard notice? Okay, elephant. Now this, I think it's just going to be the radio show or something. But apparently, even within this radio show, there might be a little bit of some stuff. But it looks like he's going to be broadcasting tomorrow. So on Twitch, okay. The one that I stopped multicasting from. I was doing Kick and Twitch and YouTube, and I was going to do them all. And I was simulcasting. But I didn't like the means of which I was doing it, and decided to stay on YouTube. But now I might have found another way to do it. But we'll see. YouTube is, yeah, nice and comfy until they get you. So no, maybe we need to start streaming on those things again.
But it happens though. Like if I came up to you, like on your slick back, like
That's what you
kinda-
think I have a slick back?
That's not a slick back.
I don't know. What was that other thing you said? It sounded like
Or a perm.
No, the thing about wood back. What was you
Kinda-
think?
Like on your slick back,
Here-
like
Here, let me get out of the way here. Rewind this.
That's what you
kinda-
think I have a slick back?
that's not a slick back.
I don't know.
Like
Okay.
we on when we rocking, but it happens though.
Oh, look at that. He's like, oh God, I'm never getting out of here. He is reaching for the Hennessy again. That is going to be another 40 minutes easy. Oh, God. You can hear the wind just be knocked right out of him. Listen to this. If you have headphones, you can hear it. He reaches for the Hennessy because they're nearly there. Bill Maher's like, trying to wrap this up. He got nice and cozy for a little bit and got a little cutesy, and now he's just, okay, now we're bringing it in. But he wants to dip in the ivory pool again. Now, you guys just had a little fun there for a moment, okay? You got a little, little spacey there for a minute. And you're talking about movies and almost making out. But now you're sobered up and he's about to hit it again. Okay. Now, this might be the thing that happens. Okay. This might be the thing that happens when people are put into these institutions. Okay. Where you get to be put in these pools and you get to perform in these this egregore where you're able to perform and really expand even outside your own capabilities. And then when you just plop back on solid ground and you don't get to float anymore, you want to feel like you are. So maybe they turn to alcohol.
Okay.
We on when we rocking, but
Okay, we rocking though, but okay, we rocking. Are we? No. Let's see if Bill Maher is rocking. Because listen to the sigh. It's painful.
No.
nah, hell no, back your shit up.
Okay.
We on when we rocking, but it happens though. Like if I
Oh man. That was so deep too. Like man. He's like, these are the times where I wish we were in the studio. We just say cut.
Came up to you and was like on your slick back, like.
That's what you
kind
think I have a slick back?
Wait, did he just do that slick back motion with the cup in his hand? And it just like splashed everywhere?
It happens though. Like if
Look, oh my, look at that. Oh my God, that was so painful. Oh, that, all right. So now he's going to talk about his slick back, and he has the glass in his hand, the shot glass. And I think he holds onto it, but then is making the slip back.
if I came up to you and was
Okay. So does he, what does he have in his hand right there? Is that the shot glass? And now he's about to sprinkle Bill Maher with some holy water. Because he knows that Bill Maher is a demon. Okay? He's talking about that gay stuff. So he's going to sprinkle a little Marshawn mix on him.
when we rocking, but it happens though. Like if I came up to you and was like on your
Nope.
slick back, like
Okay, never mind. He's got nothing.
That's
What
what you
kind of-
think I have a slick back?
There.
that's not a slick back?
I don't know. I don't
Sorry.
know.
False alarm.
What was that other thing you said? It sounded like
Oh,
a
a perm?
no, the thing about woodback or
Oh, backwoods.
backwood. That could be a good name for me. A fake name for when I need a fake ID on one of these streaming
Alias.
services.
Nah, on your
Slick back fake wood. That's my name. Slick back
Slick
fake.
back.
I'm slick back fake wood.
Slick back backwoods.
Oh, backwood. Backwood.
See, man, I don't know, man. You be trolling like a motherfucker.
I am not
dog.
trolling.
Yeah, you
I-
is,
you
man.
know
You
what?
gotta watch you like a motherfucker, dog.
You got me. You got me wrong. I'm just always. People have accused me of that always over the years. People who don't get it, that I'm. He's just a contrarian. He's not a contrarian. He's saying I'm not being a contrarian with Damar Hamlin. I really believe that, and I really think I've got a great case for it
You
that
don't.
that I made. I do. All
You
your
don't.
case is just emotional. Mine
No,
is.
it's not emotional.
It is. Mine's
No, it's not.
logical. Mine's logical and more for the people.
He's like, no, mine's not emotional. And the whole time he's been saying, yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. You got to feel this. You feel it? You feeling it? No, that means it's emotional.
The people to what?
the people, like the
This-
people who came to the stands, the people watching at home,
Them the people
everybody,
that you talking about.
except for one guy
Fuck,
who's
what do you-
fine. He's fine. He's in the hospital.
You said who was they? Fuck.
I mean, it's just selfish.
Hell
It's so
no.
selfish.
Selfish
to
on who
cancel
behalf?
to cancel that whole game.
So who was selfish? Because DeMar didn't cancel the game.
Exactly.
So who
and
did?
he wouldn't have wanted to.
But who did?
The fucking pussies.
What pussy?
The pussies who run
You at the top,
pussies
so
who
you-
run the NFL. The pussies who run
They usually fuck over
the
us, so-
whoever CBS
Oh.
or Fox, whoever was
Okay, now you're talking
broadcasting
about
the
the
game.
TV end of
Yeah,
business.
exactly. These pussies who were afraid of letters saying, "Oh, yeah," and instead of going, you know what, we respect and blah blah blah.
Damage control.
What we've done, and they could have said exactly
Deal
what
with
I
that
said.
and
They
then
could have
get
said,
blackballed.
you know what, we're doing this for the fans who all year long wait for this game, and it's an important game, and we knew DeMar was okay, so we played the game in honor of them and
There
in
you go.
honor of him. Okay,
When
we're
you
good.
get in the
DeMar.
when you get in a situation in a position like that, and you
Like
don't know
what,
which
him?
way it's gonna go.
He's in the
I'm
hospital.
talking about for the fan, and you don't know how they're gonna react. Because I mean,
you know what?
I don't know.
I
If we can find somewhere that could let us know the poll on that, do you believe
Well, first of all-
from the fans?
First of all, I don't go by polling, my
I'm
friend.
saying for the. I understand that's the whole
Okay.
Golden Globe shit and don't win and all the other shit. I'm following you, big dog. And the thing is, I kind of agree with you on that shit too.
Okay.
And I made a joke about the Hall of Fame.
That was perfect, though.
No, it's good because look, I'm gonna
perfect.
fuck with you, my boy. I told you, I'm ready. That's how I look tight.
I love
But
the
them
way
the
that.
same. But them the same.
I love the way the Golden Globes got back into that, but that is so funny.
That's not a touchy subject.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I'm laughing my ass off. It's so funny the way you said that you connected it. You're on a very profound level. You're right. But look, okay, we won't argue about this anymore.
But
All
I
right,
can't. You really do feel that way though. Damn.
Plainly,
Looks like okay.
and I'm right.
That's fucked up.
Plainly, and it's okay that
I would like to.
Okay, so Bill Maher's wrapping up, and he just had a shot. Get the shot.
people feel the other way.
If that was me on the field that had that situation,
I'll just say one more
that
thing.
they stopped the game and rescheduled it to give.
I'll just say one more thing, which is I do also remember watching the fans file out and the looks on their faces. And the looks on their face, I swear to God, was, okay, yeah, I guess we're the asshole if we object to this, but fuck. He's fine, or he's going to be fine, or he's not.
That's
but
what you read
nothing
from
we
them?
can do about it because he's in an ambulance or at the hospital, and we're leaving this game that we planned our whole fucking year for.
I think they would tell you that they faces
that's
was
what
like,
they would say.
Damn, I can't believe I put all of this thought process and break down playoffs and what this mean and all that over a human life for a game that can be rescheduled.
Again,
like, damn.
well, it wasn't rescheduled.
They didn't reschedule that game?
No, they couldn't. It was the dawn of. It was they were on the doorsteps of the playoffs. Yes.
Now I gotta go do my homework.
Yes.
To see that game. And even if it wasn't, fuck it. It's a game.
That's okay. You know
How
what?
many other games was played that day?
You know
I
what?
understand
You know
I
what?
wasn't in that city and in that stadium.
You know what, friend?
All right. Because he really wants to clasp the hands of a black man, okay? But he settled for his own hand right there. Let me see if I can get out of the way here. But Bill Maher, if I could, Bill Maher here wants to make contact. Okay. He wants to feel the oils. So he's reaching in. This is his closer. He'll get up, kind of make a little, kind of pat your lap, grab your hand or something, and then he'll smack his smack his legs as he gets up. He's like, well, and then slaps, and then guess that cows it. And here we are.
Other games was played that day.
You know
I
what?
understand
You know
I
what?
wasn't in that
Ooh, thank
city
you for the
and in
love.
that stadium.
You know what friendship is?
Ooh.
It's vehemently disagreeing about
appreciate
anything and still having the exact same affection for the person.
What?
So
There it is.
Let me see.
I got
Let me
that
see.
for you.
Oh yeah, it's a yeah.
Yo, I got
yeah,
one.
You don't really believe that shit. It's a heart in there. I felt that motherfucker beating. Yeah.
Uh-oh. saying something about his heart? Did he just say that? Did I miss that? I got distracted by all the hearts.
Yo, I got
You
one
don't really believe that shit.
for you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yo, I got
You
one.
don't really believe that shit. It's a heart in there. I felt that motherfucker beating. You know what I mean? That was for good.
All right.
What it's called, content or whatever though.
I'm gonna release you back into the wild.
I'm finna go out there to Jumanji right now
There
after
it
I
is.
go say bye
But
to.
that is, I mean,
Jumanji. After you go say bye to who? Who? The intern that you were rude to? Who? After you say goodbye to the after you say goodbye to the restroom, after you go say goodbye to the bathroom and drop off the kids. Let's see what he says here.
yeah,
Who's the
that
lady
is
in
what
there?
that is what this show's all
Oh.
about. That's what I'm trying to make my.
Who's the lady there? There it is. Got the old intern.
I'm finna go out there to Jumanji right now after I go say bye
But
to.
that is, I mean,
Who's the lady in there?
that is what this show's all about. That's what I'm trying to make my theme of my other show all about. Is like, people are just not going to agree, especially in this day and age, about a lot of things, and you just.
Okay, so that is a bit of a confirmation that Bill Maher has a new intern. Okay, Bill Maher's got a new intern that has been decorating. Okay, we got some abstract art here too. That is done by a Gen Z intern. A Gen Z intern, or is it Alpha? What are you guys doing now to me? Okay, that's what I described too. At the beginning of the show, I said this was propped up there by a woman. No man would ever put a guitar like that up against a wall, especially with tile floors. Okay, that thing will slip in a second. I can't believe that is in the center of the screen. Do you not know photography or any kind of film? You're painting a picture. You want this in your portrait? Can't believe it. And again, what's with the Kleenex? Okay. Just too much of a hang. All right, well, looks like we
have
got
to have
Bill Maher
zero
wrapping up here.
animosity because they don't. Like,
Yeah.
we don't agree on this, but
Sliding off.
we're still, like, good, right?
Yeah, you call my phone and tell me you got another situation. I'm gonna
You're still
come.
good,
Now the
right?
thing is,
You still like me? You still think I'm funny, right? Okay. Oh, shoot. Jeez. Bill Maher, come on. Get your shit together.
if I hit you and you don't come, then I'll be like, all right, that's cool. But I
Yes,
would expect
agreed.
you to.
Great,
To
Mark.
come to your show?
Yeah.
Of course.
If it's, you feel me though, like
yeah,
that.
yeah, I get it.
Because the thing is,
Me
like,
too.
you have a, especially for me to just sit down right here with you on this situation, and like you said, not see eye to eye or have a difference in something, and we still be cool. Like, motherfuckers need to see that. And it ain't on
you
no
have
gossip
to,
shit,
because
though,
you're
you know what I
never.
mean?
You know what? I mean,
See, now that is what's so dangerous about Walmart theology, because they don't understand that, wait, you can just sit down and talk and have different, talk to someone that has a different opinion than you. Wait, what? Yeah. You're able to discuss ideas without adopting them wholesale. You know that, right? You can You can talk about things, and even if you don't agree with them, you can discuss them as a topic. Okay, but people are like, "What? Wait, you got to only speak the things that I believe. I speak all unbelievable things." Um, but no, you got to be able to, talk about things and topics and subjects that you don't agree with, but still talk about it. So that's why the whole Walmart theology is dangerous. Okay, they have to stay in their groups because you don't want to get logic and reason in the mix. They start asking questions.
That's every relationship. Try to like, if you're in a marriage or a serious relationship, try to like, have to agree on everything with the person. You're just not going to. You have to learn those 3 little words. Let it go.
He's like, I've never heard that before in my life. Okay, this is, This is why we need the nuclear family, folks. Okay, so you can not hear this for the first time at 39. He's on his journey to 40, and he's hearing these things for the first time. It sounds like, or it looks like.
And it ain't on no gossip shit,
because
though,
you're
you know
never.
what I mean?
No one. I mean, that's every relationship. Try to like, if you're in a marriage or a serious relationship, try to like, have to agree on everything with the person. You're just not going to. You have to learn those 3 little words. Let
Boring.
it go. And just, okay, maybe someday we'll see eye to eye on it, and maybe we won't, and it doesn't matter either way.
You saying all about the Benjamin?
No,
L-I-G.
that's not what I'm saying.
L-I-G it,
That's
Reggie.
not what I'm saying at
L-I-G it,
all.
Reggie. Let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. That's all it was.
All right, well, I thank you.
No, appreciate you, big dog.
This was really fun.
Yes, say. I can't believe you about to be 70, though.
I know.
That's
I can't believe you're not even 40. That really.
I can't believe you're not towering over Bill Maher. Wait a second. You had me fooled with that wide body thinking that you're big. Are you a short, heavy football player? I thought I was looking at like the movie The Predator. Okay. Now, what's happening here? Okay. Is like Ghislaine Maxwell?
Really hurts.
Club Random.
Oh, don't want to. They'll hit you with that sound. Playing the jingle. But I like the vibe. Let me get in my Bill Maher overlay here. I didn't even do it for the show. I forgot. Let me get you a little bit of Bill Maher overlay. Club Random. We're Clip Virgin adjacent. Okay. See what we got here, folks? We're just like Club Random. Club Random. Yee. Clip Virgin. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out. On the fly. Club Random. Now, I don't know if I would do that to you guys, because that white, that's going to be kind of, that might hurt the eyes, but that's all Club Random. Occasionally, I like to pay homage to the people that are providing us with this great content and adapt some of their designs and then call them my own. That on-air thing's got to go. But there you are. That is Marshawn Lynch with Bill Maher. Wow. Let's get this off here, because you ain't who I'm talking about. Okay, there you have it, folks. That is Marshawn Lynch with Bill Maher. What a treat. What a treat. A lot of, right from the beginning, there was tension in the air. And he had to, figure out, like, are you gonna be okay? Because, and he used the beast mode analogy or something. So it's the first time that we had heard beast mode. Now, did he say that he was going to go beast mode on someone? He's like, shit, that intern's so hot. I'm about to go beast mode up in here. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for hanging. We appreciate it. And again, these shows are long form streams. That's where you get the essence of the show, and they would be pretty difficult to just look at it at YouTube without really following the secret, following from the beginning, following along. We try to, make it for as many people as possible, but we are niche. Okay, so we are the few that can kind of appreciate the humble beginnings. So I really appreciate you guys to come out each time, and because we're doing this later. This is a watch later. I'm assuming that you guys have had your day and you've watched your stuff, a couple things here and there, and even when we join live, you can share new things that you're discovering that you're able to pick up. And you can see now through the Clip Virgin lens, where it's like, wait a second, that's kind of like that same situation. Send it our way, okay? clipvirgin@gmail.com. We'll maybe air it. We can talk about ideas and stuff. Have some fun. No, I run a tight ship here. No. I'll veer off, and we'll have a time where we can even do call-ins, and usually on the conspiracy nights, maybe something like that. We can do call-ins or something. But got a few ideas too, even to have you guys be a little bit more part of it if you wish, because now I mean, some people just don't want to be bothered. and other people want to participate even more. So we might have a little segment where we can have all you guys chime in and maybe open up the lines a bit. But in the meantime, it's mine. It's mine. No, this is yours. No, I appreciate that you guys enjoy it. It makes it all worthwhile, because I was screaming out to that void for quite a few sessions. Okay, oh man, and when you scream to the void, it nothing screams back at you. Okay, there's no echo. But here we are. It's a journey to 40, like Marshawn. But very much appreciated, but again, this is a watch later thing, so this is more of a hang, nothing too flashy. I don't want to jack up your guys' circadian rhythms, and something to fall asleep to. And I just, like many people out there, like to listen to something when you're trying to fall asleep. A lot of people have trouble falling asleep, so maybe I can help with that. I'll bore you into REM cycles. No, this is very, very interactive, and that's why we can do it for so long. But here we are at the end. I appreciate it. Going through the part 2 of Bill Maher and Marshawn Lynch. Oh man, what a story. This is, I hope you guys can take a look at part 1. It's on the back half of last night's stream with Kurt Metzger. Okay, and this is now part 2. And take a look at all the things that happened on this episode. And what we end up finding out is, here at Clip Virgin, we discovered that this happens in just about every single interview out there. There's these other little things that occur in every interaction that not too many people see. They're too fast, too busy, distracted, they're waiting for the headline. But life's in the moment. And we can't pass up life. Okay. So everyone's in such a hurry. But here we are. I appreciate it. And I'll be here, and like I said, we go on most evenings during this season. Okay, this is a seasonal schedule. So during the season, we are hitting it hard, and then we'll find like a nice 3 times a week kind of schedule with a few videos sprinkled throughout. Have a nice 12 live stream per month schedule. That's 3 per week at least. So, but I'll probably do 5. But in the meantime, I'm going to do as many as I can, and not really for as long as I can. I end them when they're done. So some of them go, they go 8-9 hours, and some of them just a few. But apparently the average is just under 5 hours. I got 40 episodes out there, an average of 5 hours each stream. But here we are again. See, I'm not a closer like Bill Maher. I'm not trying to touch to end it. So it never ends for me. I mean, even when I hit the button to turn it off, I'm still talking to you guys. I got conversations going on in my mind all the time. No, I can only speak that way because I have learned to silence that. I do recommend finding ways to silence those voices. But I do like to tune you guys in throughout the day and finish these conversations. And then I come back on the next day thinking that we spoke for a couple hours in the afternoon. So maybe I'm the only one that does that, but it's a sickness. You probably shouldn't. Don't admit doing that. That's not good. But here we are. I appreciate it once again, and we've got a lot. I mean, there is a lot on the list, and you know, a lot more to come. So there. Yeah. So appreciate it, and we'll see you next time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, how many times am I gonna say that? I was just saying. Appreciate it, Mark. Thank you, and have a good night.